Welcome back. Sunday morning here at the beautiful Hotel Orloff here in Rural Retreat, Virginia, brought to you once again in color by satellite from Rural Retreat, Virginia. It's 10:54 a.m. here on Sunday morning, June 25th, 2023, in the year of our Lord. And this live stream won't be as long as yesterday's. Yesterday it went for 12 hours. It was not, my wife wasn't really thrilled about that. But I started in the morning and started talking to Meyer Greenblatt and Kevin Johnson from Gotham City Comics in Mesa, Arizona. And customers come in and sell comic books, because of the economy. And someone came in and said, I've got some boxes of comics. And I guess he brought the first box in and said, I've got 7, 8 more boxes. I don't know how many in the car. Kevin looked at the first few books in the first box, and I don't know what he paid him, but he made a deal right away without seeing most of them. What the guy was really proud of was his personal collection from when he was a kid, stuff from the 2000s and 90s. But he said, I've also got some of these books that my mom used to read. But that's actually what was the good stuff, because his mom was reading comics in the late 40s and early 50s. The guy that brought him in was about 49 years old, from what I understand. So the mom, I assume, it just passed away, probably in pushing 80. And wouldn't that be about right for someone that was a teenager during the time of Elvis? And so, unfortunately, that was a magnificent generation. The rock and roll, the first rock and roll generation, the ones that read those pre-code comics. Although there wasn't horror or any of that crime stuff, it was a girls' collection. It was mostly Dell, Disney. There were so scattered. There was a Batman, a couple of Supermans, like Batman number 80. There were 3, I think, 2 or 3 Submariners from the early 50s. But they were in most of them were in great condition with just wonderful white pages. And she'd kept those comics. And so you could see all these great comics that she had. He filled 4 or 5 long boxes, took them out of the cardboard boxes they were in, and filled about 5 long boxes with these Golden Age or Atom Age, whatever you want to call them, comics. And it was just magnificent, and it just took hours of him taking the comics out, and that's why I stayed on that live stream so long. Almost, I think StreamYard only lets you go for 4 hours. I'm sorry, 12 hours, and I went almost a few minutes shy of that. So if you want to watch that episode yesterday, it all starts about 4 hours 15 minutes in, when the guy comes into the store, and then we go through the boxes during the course. Now, so it was magnificent. I mean, it was unbelievable. Meyer and myself and later Graphic Man came on the stream, and we were just marveling. We didn't know what was going to pop up next. And then, at the very end, we've gone through all the good stuff, the old stuff from the 50s. Now let's go through this, because you could tell, okay, you had all these great comics from the great period from the mom. And then you see, around 1970, there's some beat up Walt Disney comics that obviously the mom was had grown up and had a kid or two. And I'll introduce my child to the comics I used to read as a kid. So she bought some new ones, but those were trashed because her kids were not as nice to their comics as she was. But they were all mixed in. And then there was, so this kid had gotten interest. His mom introduced him to comics, and then I guess after about college, he must have really gotten back into comics with that stupid 90s boom. And there was a New Mutants 98, and but a lot of the books are just trash. But after the live stream, Kevin discovered that there were like 3 or 4 from an auction house, sealed with tamper-proof sealed book stacks of books that were wanted in auction, and they were like early new X-Men. So we don't know what's going to be in those. So we're going to unbox this. Who buys stuff at an auction and never even opens it? But anyway, apparently this guy. Let's see what's going on in in the chat room here. Eric Breen turned off a Gratu Orloff video to come here. Hope he doesn't mind. Yeah, well, this is live. You can watch the other one later. Hey, Eric, bought some of those Mylar bags you use. Great value, and they look great. Yeah, the books we were looking at yesterday have never been bagged in 70 years, and I couldn't believe the white pages. I just, in some of those books. And there were a lot of westerns too. A lot of westerns. Roy Rogers, Gene Autry. It's everything that we love, but the average person that goes into a comic store, they would never want it. But it's the people that watch this show and Graphic Man's Four Color Fossil show. We're the audience for that. But we're going to be, let's see. Meyer Greenblatt says, what? Oh, I'll show you. Because I've got my phone, so I can show you what he sent me last night. And he's on his way to the store. It's not open today. Sunday and Monday, his Gotham City Comics in Mesa, Arizona is closed, but Kevin's going in anyway because he just bought thousands of comics yesterday. It's one. This is. I'm not going to say this is like the Mile High collection or something, but it's to me. I just couldn't believe it. Let's see what's going on here. Eric Breen says that company is out of Canada, so a lot of places don't carry them. Glad you found some. Okay, the Mylar bags. Eric, you're welcome to come on. I have the link there, but could someone that knows how to do things on the computer send Eric that link I put in the chat? Could someone copy it and send it to Eric Breen on Twitter, which I think is his only social media account? Because I'd love to have him come on, with his knowledge. Most of you are probably watching this secretly at church down with your phone in your lap, I imagine, hidden under the hymn book. Okay, well, let's see. Okay, here's what we talk about. Okay, so yesterday at 10 o'clock p.m., found something very interesting. It's a sealed bag from an auction house. So this is what he's showing me. So it's sealed with tamper. It's tamper proof, or it's never been opened after it was won from the auction. All right. So don't remember what issue number that is, but that's an early new X-Men. And then what does he say? Then he says we can open it live tomorrow, which is why I just started the stream, because Kevin just sent me a message that he's on his way into the store. And I said, okay, that's a good book. And he says, no, it's a stack. And there are 3 sealed tamper-proof auction packs. Each has a stack. And I put, how many books in a stack? Like a handful. It's like a mystery bag. Going to be hard to sleep tonight. I'll try to get up early. And I said, what's on the top in the other bags? It's kind of, to me, I'm picturing like those little bags of comics from Whitman that you'd get, back in the 70s. And it's like you have a cup. There's 3 books in there. You have to kind of, what's the third one in the middle? X-Men. He must have wanted some older X-Men books and had to bid on them at an auction house, but never opened them. Yeah, the tape is all sealed and says tamper-proof. And then he said, just woke up. I'm heading to the store if you want to go live. And I said, okay, but I can't stay on here too long, man, because I get in trouble with the wife, man. That was not good last night. I spent half a day on this StreamYard. What are people saying here, man? I'm working while I watch. May be able to pop on later. That's better than poop on later. Let's see. John Byrne's X-Men, yes. Which is really good because John Byrne wasn't writing. Because when John Byrne writes, he does things like give the Human Torch 1980s fishbowl haircut, or gives everyone little skinny thin necks, or makes Alicia Masters go out with a Human Torch instead of the Thing, things like that. Well, not that I dislike his run on the Fantastic Four. He made some decisions that I disagree with. All right, wonderful. So I am starving. So I I may follow my own link and go make some Pop-Tarts while we let's see. Let's see. Pop-Tarts are very nutritious. Milton the Toaster told me so when I was in fourth grade. Oh, Gotham City's here. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's get on. I can wait on the food there. Burns' art on X-Men is epic. That is correct. All right. Well, wait. I just clicked him on. Did I just click him on? What the heck just happened? Gotham City, did I just knock you off or did you knock yourself off, man? Doing too many things at once. Dog gnawed through my microphone cord. Actually, this is the way it always has been. Did you know this is just a prop? This is not a real microphone. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a real microphone, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's back. But it's not plugged in either. Okay. All right. You there? Sometimes you can't hear.
I'm back. Or
Cool.
was I there and left?
You were there, and I don't know if I kicked you off or your phone kicked you off. I was multitasking. Maybe I hit the wrong button.
I got everything out of boxes.
Okay. I was explaining to them because I don't know how many people actually saw the 12-hour stream yesterday. Oh, there's big little books. There's all kinds of stuff. That stuff on top is really the junk of the good stuff he put in boxes, but then he ran out of boxes. But that's the good stuff is the golden age, atom age, whatever you want to call it, uranium age, Korean War age. I'll make up my own ages. And we need to come up with new acronyms that we will invent on this show and we'll force everyone to use them.
This was
what is that?
It was a grill
cover Bushman Elite.
Brand new grill cover. And then underneath this.
What is a grill cover? I'm sorry.
I like a barbecue grill.
Oh, okay. Right.
Like a nice grill cover.
Oh, okay. That was part of the buy yesterday. It was in one of the boxes.
Yeah.
All right.
And then underneath that, I was like, what is this thing? And then moved that, and there was these.
Okay. And what's the auction systems, auctioneers, and appraisers?
Oh, look at this! It was from a police auction.
Ooh, interesting. So these were who knows?
We don't know. These might have been seized or.
Yeah.
I've heard about these police auctions. They auction everything.
Maybe these are from the Hunter Biden collection.
Okay, this one's the same thing. I didn't notice that last night.
Okay.
And then here's another one. Oh, this one's two. I mean, this one's, thought it was two bags, but it's one big bag folded in half. When I first saw these, I thought it was some kind of vacuum sealed way of storing your books. And I was like, oh, that's smart. And then I just saw this auction thing.
Huh.
And then so this is an evidence bag is what this is. Or maybe not an evidence bag, but I see it's a Ziploc bag.
Okay. All right. Weird.
But I've heard of these police auctions. They auction cars and everything.
Okay.
If there's a drug dealer, they bust him, they take all his stuff and auction it.
Where did Breaking Bad take place? Was that in Arizona or New Mexico?
New Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so we have this one right on top. This is a good issue.
Yeah.
This is where they explain Wolverine's powers more.
Right. I remember around that era, Before, now no one thinks anything of Wolverine just slicing people up in the movies, and obviously he's killing them and mutilating them. But in around that era, I remember Wolverine just runs his claws into somebody. It turns out it's a robot or an android, but he didn't know that when and the rest of the X-Men are like real skeeved out. It's like he thought he was killing that guy. It's like, but now we're so conditioned since the 90s that it's okay. Punisher, Wolverine, just kill people by the dozens or the hundreds. But then, I guess he was more like not prior to that, just killing people, but more, just. But anyway, I don't remember when that happened, but I remember that in the comics.
7
Okay.
box. There were 7 boxes.
7 boxes of Golden Age, and they look. None of them were bagged boarded, but they're really in good shape, and I mean you can tell from that front one.
I was doing a little research. I saw that I have the first Scrooge cover.
Okay, and you also have Uncle Scrooge #1. I remember Micah said that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
now we got to see what's in these bags.
okay, yeah, because Lead Paint is anxious. He's saying, okay, quit effing around and open them. I got shit to do. Let's see.
I almost came back. I wanted to come back last night and open.
Really?
I was thinking, why did I leave? I should have opened.
Well, it makes for good television, I guess. I mean, if these are this is a police auction, I don't know if they would know to put books of a certain type or number together.
Yeah, who knows what's in here?
Is that book on top like what is that, like a $30 book? I have no idea of the market.
I can't remember.
Okay.
Oh, one underneath. It's a good one too. And this one's a good one too.
Yeah. That's when it was really selling. Ooh, I don't like that, but I'm sure someone will like that. Yeah, they put the good ones on top. But I'm sure somebody's nostalgic for that 90s era.
This is a good one.
Okay, what's the I don't know if I have that issue. I stopped reading it regularly when they had those weird dragon alien creatures, I think.
Okay, so there was 4 good books in there.
Okay. Yeah, apparently several people said they were watching yesterday's live stream and they stopped to watch this. The comic Memory Crypt of Castle Hills. Mike in San Antonio was saying he interrupted it to watch this. Let's see. Okay. And these are
Nothing so far. Oh, an X-Men 1. That was the best one in that one.
Yeah, what's that worth? About $10, maybe.
Maybe 5.
Oh, okay.
All right, here's the last.
Okay.
I thought these were real like auction house stuff.
Yeah.
Knowing that it's a police auction now,
Oh well.
but it could have been something.
Well, this stuff will sell eventually, I think, to somebody.
That was maybe this one has something.
What is that?
Just a 215.
Okay.
Hope the X-Men in that range are good. All right, that was it.
That's all the bags.
That was all the bags. And we just have stacks.
Yeah.
Lots of stacks I gotta go through. This was a good one I found inside there.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
What's the significance of that one?
You know, Hawkeye becomes Ronin.
Oh, okay.
They tried doing that in the movie, remember?
Yeah, yeah.
These, though, if you guys missed these were good ones. Some of the best ones from last night.
I don't. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah.
2 copies of that. Found one of these. J. Scott. Took this one out because I didn't want to get the crayon on everything.
Oh. And you pulled the hero books from yesterday too. Oh, there you go. That's what you're showing. Yeah, this was one of the highlights of yesterday. Let's say the top left of the book for a second. That's unusual, or maybe not. At the time, it wasn't called DC; it was National Periodical Publications. But I thought they had a little DC. When did they start using the little DC logo? Oh, it's over there on the right. Oh, this is good. The puppet cover. Oh boy.
There's more on the back. I didn't see the back.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'll buy one of those cards from you. That's hilarious. It looks like it's like they hired some stripper to play Maria in The Sound of Music or something. So that Batman 80 in that condition, what do you guys think?
I think it's a couple $100. This has a Joker appearance in it.
Yeah. I mean, he's on the inside page. I remember when you open it. It's I think it's about maybe a $500 book, maybe more. Did you look that one up?
It doesn't have any like significance as being something happens in it, but
Yeah,
it's still number
yeah.
69. I guess that's a significance.
Well, if it's not a key issue, then that means that maybe I could afford it. Because those idiots that only buy key issues. That's pretty cool. Of course, her pulling the Empire State Building down isn't significant at all. Dr. Ghoul thinks it's at least middle three figures for the Batman. Eric Breen saying, I'm working on $2 comics, getting depressed watching this. But there were, you got to watch the stream yesterday. There were John Wayne comics. There were,
I think this was 100 or so.
okay.
It's a first, I think, Blue Kryptonite.
Okay.
And also first.
And what year is it from?
One Superman 140.
Okay, 1960. Okay.
Said this was number 1.
Okay.
Yeah, number 1. This was a few hundred. I think this was like 400 or 500 maybe.
Okay. He had one with a tear, but maybe that tear could be fixed with mending tissue.
I think this is his origin, or he learns that he can go outside the water as a boy.
Okay. Yeah, these are all Korean War era.
I think this one's a key too, 37.
Really?
Cool Witch. I didn't look this one up. I can remember what number it was. This one's a key. This is a Origin Superman retelling.
Oh, is it? Plus that cover's great. Let's look inside. And is this probably about 1950, 51? I'm guessing. Guess I didn't know they had Western stories mixed in during this time period. Yeah, if you're watching yesterday's live stream, he buys these books about 4 hours, 15 minutes into it, and then on and off, he goes through all the boxes during the rest of the stream. Nevio Zakara was a decent Trek artist back in the day. Giolitti hadn't shown up yet. PF Flyers. Yeah, the artists were interesting, but I don't know that. I'm not really entirely sure if any of those Star Trek Gold Key artists had ever actually watched the show or if they were just working from stills, because I loved it when the Enterprise had flames shooting out the back like it was the Batmobile in space, flames. I thought that was hilarious. Yeah, that's what issue is that?
79.
They were working from stills and Wally Wood art. Wally Wood had done some characters, some sketches that what do they call them? sheets that they work from, huh? I didn't know that. These are some cool looking old books, says Jambo. Oh, Jambo, there were some fiction house like cowgirl romances and what were the other fiction house books that were in there? Do you
I was
remember?
like, what was it, Jungle Boy or something in there?
Yeah, it was not a jungle girl, it was a jungle boy, but it was, you know, it's still fiction house. It's still a great art. Um, there were a bunch of books that I thought, you know, I just don't know Jambo's. I can't text Jambo. I don't have his phone number. At least I don't think I do. So I couldn't let you know. And but there were things that see this stuff is not from the mother's collection. This is stuff that this guy bought as a kid. But what are people saying here? Gold Key was just outright stealing from EC science fiction art. Oh, I see. Yeah. Wouldn't it be cool if the actual Star Trek TV show was inspired by Wally? I don't know. Has there ever been anyone ever make a science fiction movie where they actually made things look like Wally Wood's technology? Are you selling those? Uh, yeah, he's going through them. He might keep a few for his. I'm speaking for you. The question was from Jambo: are you selling those?
The ones that we talked about, or the ones I just showed?
Uh, I don't. Jambo, do you mean the fiction house books or the ones that he just showed? I mean, this is all one big buy from yesterday, and it's a collection that's several generations. I mean, what you're seeing here is the 49-year-old son's stuff, but and then the really, to me, the good stuff was the mom's stuff when she was a little girl in the early 50s and late 40s, and she had so many comics. He filled 5 long boxes with these golden age comics, and
I
so
think
and
I
what?
think there was only when I was doing a little research. There's about 300 little Lulu comics that were made.
Yeah,
There's a good chance we might have all of them.
yeah. You just got to alphabetize it to really see what you have.
When I was going through, I was like, I think we have every single little Lulu here.
I mean, you want to go through some of that stuff where you know people don't have to watch a 12 hours. I don't know if you want to do that, but because there were so many interruptions yesterday, and
Yeah,
you remember where the really good stuff. This might be a time where people, you know, could maybe pull stuff that they're interested in, and then you could price it since Jambo's there and Myers here and I'm here, and then the ones with the rainy covers, we pretty much know that, you know, Captain Strangelove might want those, and uh, and we can leave the Disney stuff until Micah, you know, looks through it. Um, yeah, that Space Command is. I see that guy on YouTube all the time talking about that show. I think he put the pilot up on YouTube. I watched part of it. It looked pretty good. I forget what his name is. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever done anywhere close to trying to duplicate. And you know that the when Marvel does a Fantastic Four movie, they won't try to duplicate Jack Kirby's technology. That just there's no way that'll ever happen. Oh, hey Fester, also known as Basil and Bo. Okay. Oh, Jambo answered. He said the older stuff. Was probably talking about the Fiction House and the ones you were just showing. Are there any that you're thinking of keeping for your collection, like that one Western that I think you said?
That Black Rider, maybe.
Yeah, I was. There were a couple of Archies I wanted and a Rudolph, and Jambo's on. Here is Jambo. Well, we had to say, where is he? All we
Oh,
had
we
to
had
say
to
was
see
Fiction
it.
House, and Jambo appears like a genie, Jambo the genie.
That's all you had to say.
Yeah, there's good stuff in these boxes.
Just these 7.
Is that a collection you just got in?
Oh yeah, I was telling the story. It was yesterday. A guy came in while I was doing a live stream with him, and the guy was 49 years old, and he just wanted to get rid of these books. And he said, "I don't want to throw them away. There's some that my mom used to read." And he was most proud and thought he would want the new books from the 2000s that he had collected, but or the 90s or whatever. But I think there's probably thousands of books, and I think Kevin decided to buy them after looking at maybe a dozen, and just said, "Okay, I don't know what he offered him, and he just took all these boxes. Some of them were in plastic bins, mostly were in like cardboard boxes. So he's transferred them to these comic boxes. He did it all. I stayed on the air for 12 hours, about 4 hours into the live stream. He bought the books, and then Meyer and I, and then later Micah, were just like marveling at all this stuff. And there's all this Disney stuff. Micah has a lot of it already, but there's stuff he doesn't have. But we haven't made piles yet. Because, but if we
wow, that's pretty nice. Some of those Disney's look pretty nice.
Let me give him full screen. Yeah, there's great. I mean, some of them have been damaged by her kids, like the guy that came in. But this woman, and we were talking about this the other day, and little girls can take good care of comics, and this may have been her and her brother's comics, because there are a lot of comics where there's 2 of the same issue, which sounds like the parents bought 2 duplicate copies for the siblings.
You're saying they just have them stored in like cardboard boxes and stuff?
Yes. They were never bagged and boarded. This is just a collection from the late 40s to 50s.
Sometimes I wonder if that's the best way to store them. I mean, because sometimes you come across books like that have just been stored without any bags or protection, and in a nice place where people weren't damaging them.
Well,
maybe that's how you get white pages, because you're not.
Yeah, because it's if
you're not trapping that acid and stuff inside a bag.
Yeah, in that polyurethane bag.
Because all these Golden Age books that have survived, every one of those Fiction House books survived for decades and decades before bags were invented.
White pages. Look at that.
That looks better than a lot of books that I bought in the 70s.
Exactly. Amazing. I always like seeing stuff like that. It's like opening up a time capsule and just, being able to look at, something, how it was back then,
Oh, this place just smells like old books in here now.
Oh, I can't even imagine how wonderful it must be. That's the other advantage to not having things boarded, is this unbelievable smell. But it may be the smell of the comics. It's like leaves smell great in the fall too, but they're decomposing. It may be the smell of that, but it sure is nice. But anyway, Dr. Gould says HBO tried to do an SF riff on their Tales from the Crypt called Weird Science. had to change the title. Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. Since yeah, so they call it Perversions of Science. Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember that. And then someone also did a Two-Fisted Tales, didn't they? That might have been on. I don't know if that was HBO or the network. Oh well. Do you think it would? There we go. That's the stuff I was talking about.
Okay.
That's Fiction House.
Yeah, those are cool. Those Indian. I like the covers on them. You probably want some of those too. I'd say, Gratu. They're great books.
I would, but Fiction House. That's your. I mean, I
Well,
love Fiction House, but
I've got oodles of it, so yeah. Don't
oh well.
think you're gonna-
Okay. That laugh. Let's see that laugh. Okay, that's after the code, right? Isn't there a giant code on it? I'd probably still be interested in that. Do you want to start actually pulling and making piles, Kevin, or is that going to be a hassle for you?
Maybe you do one box.
Do one box of pulls?
Yeah.
I think I'll
Yeah,
just go through with one box, and
Oh,
then,
just one box. Oh, okay. Did you
and then I'll
want?
probably have to get back to work in the store.
Oh yeah. Because you got to process them. Do you want
I
those?
gotta,
Jack?
I gotta clean up. I gotta clean up the store.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd
yeah,
take those Indian comics if you're not wanting any of them, Gratu.
No, that's you're the one building a massive collection of that stuff that belongs with you.
This one's got a giant spine roll.
Yeah.
There was a Geronimo comic. I don't know if it was Fiction House that I kind of would like. I don't.
Yeah, I've seen. I think that might be Avon. So maybe. Yeah,
It
that's
had a cool
that's
as
a good
heck
one to get.
cover.
Go ahead and get that one if you see it again.
Yeah.
'Cause they're really cool magazines. Yeah, I'll take those if you want to
Yeah.
get them. Get rid
Oh,
of
we
them.
found this last night. We thought it might be yours.
Was that part of it?
I think so. Yeah, I needed that one. I don't have that one. If
Okay,
nobody
I
else,
thought you had that in your pull stack a long time ago.
it's possible. I think I had some faucet stuff that I don't know if we.
I'm missing
Yeah,
I'm missing some Captain Marvels. I know that.
yeah, I'll take that one too if nobody wants it.
This one's cover detached.
That's okay.
It'll be cheap.
I'm not a real stickler on the older stuff like that. As long as the cover's there and you can read it,
Yeah.
that's what matters. Small hop along.
But there were a couple of other Archies I definitely want, and a DC Rudolph, and a few that maybe that Geronimo, and a couple of things. Oh,
Those are nice. Oh, that's a good one.
Faster Oogie. Maybe pull that one for me. I don't know. There's a lot of them.
Was it Meyer in the Marines?
No, he was in the Army.
Okay.
That might appeal to. Well, it might not be in the right condition for black box, silver, and bronze. I think he might have been a Marine guy. And that's one you're pulling for yourself, aren't you?
Maybe.
If you don't, if you decide to sell it, I'd like that. I love that art. Don't eat my water, man.
There's the old Archie. It looks like.
Isn't that just a cover, though?
No, it's detached.
Oh, it's detached. Yeah, let me put that in my pile. This GI Joe, I have it, So that's a great one.
Oh,
That's a
I'll take it if you've got it already.
yeah, yeah. It's wonderful.
Zip Davis, yeah, those are awesome.
That was the only GI Joe we had too.
Yeah.
Young Eagle might be something that possibly Meyer would want. He likes
Pull
Native
that
American.
Hollywood one there, if you would. Yeah. It's not just Roy Rogers, it's several other people. Is that a magazine or
It's a
comic?
magazine. She had some Western magazines,
Oh, okay.
fan magazines.
Yeah, I'll take that if
the Gene Autry.
Here's a Jungle Boy.
Yeah, that's Fiction House.
Yeah, it's jungle. So yeah, I'll take it if nobody's wanting
A
that.
green monkey.
Oh, wow, I wish there were green monkeys, man.
Here's the other one that we found.
He has lipstick on, so
Yeah, he
he's
does.
almost like a good girl art.
I thought it was a girl.
Well, is it a
Kind of
girl?
feminine right there, doesn't he? Yeah.
I don't know. Well, it's Pride Month, so we'll let it slide.
Yeah, I'll take that one too if nobody's wanting it.
That reminds me of the 70s Marvel picture frame covers from the early 70s.
Kinda, yeah, I see that. You got a close up of the orangutan there, yeah.
Deep in thought. That's pretty bright color for a Fiction House, huh? The reds.
Yeah. Like that ad.
That draw the first day, that must be the course that Tony Tallarico took.
Of course, they're drawing some babe too. They're not just drawing like a, dog or flowers or anything. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that Star Trek. Maybe pull the Star Trek for me.
Yeah, that's number 2.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. It won't be that expensive with that damage. And that Star Trek 1, if it's affordable, I might want that too.
That one's number 2, I believe, right?
I think, should you pull to make it easy for Charlton 66? Should you pull all the Gene Autry for him and then let him decide which ones he wants so he doesn't have to go through?
I think the majority of these comics are Gene Autry.
So shit. He'll have to mortgage his house.
Well, if I pull them out of here, there's just going to go in another box.
Yeah.
I don't have any more boxes. That's the bad part.
Oh, yeah.
That says number 2.
So Dr. Gould says how a comic degrades depends on a lot: the quality of the paper, the toxic quality of the bag, the ear in the bag, tons of odd details. Nice. Of course, if you don't have it in a bag, all you have to deal with is the air, right?
Right.
It sounds like a lot of the problems are the bags, huh? Although I could have sworn Silver Age Dave was putting comics out of the worst bags, and he said, "Oh, that one is if
I
you
like this one.
I would like that if it's,
I never saw him with the font like this.
I don't know if you want to keep that, Kevin. If you don't, I'd like that in my pile. If it's not $300, but it's so cool looking, man. You're right. That logo, I've never seen it, and
that is odd. What year was that, Kevin? Did you see?
Because we have other older Woody Woodpeckers that don't have that logo.
Usually, they make his name look like it's made out of wood. What is it, about 49? 50, yeah.
50 maybe. Copyrighted 50. Wow.
Did you guys see the date? I can't see.
1950.
I think copyright of 1950. Yeah. So that's a nice.
Dr. Gould says there's a cardinal rule with collectors: always a couple of issues of a run that you just can't find. It's what keeps a collector hunting the Holy Grail. I like it when people say Holy Grail instead of just Grail.
Bugs Bunny. Oh, Buster Bunny. Never mind. Yeah.
He doesn't look young, man. He looks at least 35 there. Gene Autry.
Yeah,
That's more of the logo, I know.
that's cool right there.
Oh, there is another Wonder
I
Woman.
told you, I knew there was another one. And if
Just a
it's
cover.
okay to put that in my pile, I'd like that one.
It's just a cover, though.
Oh, it's only a cover?
Yeah.
That's still cool. I'll take the cover.
Yeah,
Look how pink she is.
I know. The colors are beautiful in this collection.
what
I've never
number
seen a
was that?
woman so pink.
Yeah, she's been laying out on the beach. Got sunburn.
That car is awesome.
You sure the book's not in there somewhere? Probably not. We went through everything.
I remember coverless books, couple, but not a Wonder Woman coverless.
Well, let's see the Tom and Jerry. That's pretty good. That's nice.
This was the only peanuts in there.
Yeah, that one I would say maybe save for Micah.
Yeah, I
If
might
he
keep
doesn't
it.
want it, I'd probably take it. Or maybe Meyer. Or maybe we should have a, that supposedly Zuckerberg and Elon Musk are going to get in a cage and fight it out to the death in Las Vegas. The Four Color Fossils might have to do that over some of these books.
I had a couple guys fighting over an action figure last night.
What was the figure?
It was a pretty rare Hulk Hogan figure.
Oh, well. Friar Tuck's saying the same thing I was saying. This collection might have been stored in Colorado at some point. Yeah, because that thing with a woman with 3 foot tall hair was from a lounge in Colorado. So yeah. Dry climate wherever it was. Well, I assume Arizona's pretty dry.
Yeah.
Last night I went outside. It was unbelievable. 100% humidity. I guess that's what Florida's like, huh?
Wow.
Ooh, that looks so beautiful. The colors are so gorgeous.
That is good. Well, I like that Red Rider.
That's classic one.
Fred, guy's name, did the artwork and the stories on those. I can't think of his name now. Harmon or something like that.
Yeesh.
Is it all there? Yeah, Fred Harmon, I think was his name.
That might be stuff that like that Jerry the Jitterbug could fix or something.
He could fix that. Oh, they cut a thing off the back of it.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right. I'd take it if the price was okay on it and stuff. I'd
Yeah.
take that. Yeah. They're still cool. I mean, you can still look at the front cover and everything.
This one's
Yeah, that one too. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
This one's a good shape.
Oh, that's cool. With the photo and the drawing together.
Huh.
That's beautiful.
You want that one?
Go
ahead if you want it.
I'm not going to take it from you.
No, go ahead. I got so much stuff, man.
I like the cover. I mean, if it's affordable, I guess.
Brought you to have that one.
That last one?
It's so cool the way I think that's neat. The one with the photo in the comic.
Yeah.
Not that one.
I already put it in your pile.
Oh, okay.
Letting the kids play with the guns. Sure, I'll take that one. Yeah, those are awesome. There's a photo cover there.
So there was a Red Ryder TV series, huh?
I'm thinking I don't know if it was a
Or a
serial
movie
or
serial.
movies or TV series. I don't remember it really. I don't remember them showing it. Yeah, I like that one.
It almost looked like a tear. This gun smoke almost
Yeah.
looks like a tear. That's one I actually have.
Oh, that Red Rider.
No, that Classics
Oh,
Illustrated.
I gotcha.
The
Picking
next
up the
issue, he's
chicks.
shoving it in
Yeah.
his mouth. He's eating the chicks alive.
Gee.
If I had Micah's skills, that one where he's holding the gun, smiling with the target behind it, you could Photoshop it and put the grassy knoll behind it. You know, the motorcade.
Yeah, take that one too, man.
He's just smiling with his gun.
Those are cool, but
There was a great, I could have sworn there was a Rawhide with Clint Eastwood on the cover, and there's several John Wayne comics.
oh yeah.
That's for Fiction House.
Yeah, yeah. If you don't want that one, I'll take that one.
You go ahead.
Get it if you want it, man.
No.
You're not gonna hurt my feelings at all.
No. When we went through this, that was one I thought that needs to go to Jambo, and there's a lot of rainy covers that Strange Life needs, and
Oh, okay.
you know,
Cool.
I just pictured where everything needs to go. That's pretty cool. I don't know what that is,
Yeah.
but the art's great.
So did Micah see all these?
He saw some of the boxes and was flipping out, and but he did not see these yet that we're looking at.
Yeah.
So, but he had a lot of the Disney books that were shown.
Oh.
But there were certain ones he really needed, and I hate that we're doing this now because I'm pretty sure he's probably at church. That's the one I wanted that one.
Okay, yeah, that's a really cool one. I think that's an Avon book, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got little problems, but
Yeah, but it's still super nice. Super cool, I mean.
the art on some of those is really great.
Yeah.
And some of the Disneys that look really good were had that one that said "Our Gang." Are they talking about that like 2-3 back? Oh, there's a DC.
That's a good one. You want that one?
Now you take it. There was one a few issues back that said
Yeah.
"Our Gang." I'm just wondering if that was "Our Gang." The
Yeah,
Spanky.
yeah, it's okay. I'll still take it. Was that a Dale title, Gratu, that our gang you were talking about?
That one. It's
Okay.
with. Oh, it's MGM. Yeah, so that is going to be. Yeah, maybe pull that one for me. That's going to be Spanky and Buckwheat and everything because it's MGM. I think flip through and see if I'm right. Since
Well, I
it's
had
open.
somebody over on the left. I don't know if that was buckwheat and
Yeah, see, there's that's Spanky there at the bottom.
okay.
Oh, Meyer's saying it's drawn by Walt Kelly. It sure is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Disneys that have art by Walt Kelly and
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Well,
yeesh. Well, it's if like I said, like Jimbo was saying, if the price is right, I'd still want to read it. You know.
those are really cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of Lone Rangers.
I think Micah likes those, so I don't want to,
Yeah, I'll let him have that.
be greedy.
That one I was imagining Charlton would. I love it, but I think Charlton should
Yeah,
have first
he might.
dibs on that. What a
Like
great
that
painting.
Smiling Jack. Yeah, so that'd be similar to that. So
I could be wrong.
that's a cool cover.
I told Steve Charlton about these, and he's probably watching that video from yesterday to see them right now.
Some of those Lassie books had Matt Baker interiors,
Yeah. Is that a little star on the L? Little stamp of the star on the L of Lassie. Oh no, it's just a smudge.
Smudge or something. Yeah.
I thought it might have been the star that the PXs used to put on comics when they were bought.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, if nobody wants that, I'll take that. I hate to.
There's so much of it that you're really helping other people when you because you don't really realize that we spent hours there's it's not just this one box. There's what, 6 more, all with the same quality stuff. A lot of Christmas issues. Oh, that's beautiful.
That is awesome.
You could probably fill a short box with all the Christmas issues of various characters in here. And
Zane Grey.
There's a Christmas issue.
Man, they had a really big run of Gene Autry, didn't they?
Yeah. This girl had some parents that had some extra money. We were thinking maybe the parent ran a drugstore or something and just gave her extra comics because, or she had a pretty big allowance.
How many books do you think there was altogether, Kevin?
How many's in a box?
Just a short box?
No, these are long boxes.
Oh, between what, 250 to 300? With that, probably about 300 without bags and boards.
Okay, so 300 times 7.
Okay. So if they had all been in pristine shape, you could have said that was a pedigree collection.
Yeah, I mean, they're not pristine, but they're in much better condition than the average. I mean, just the fact that
some of them are really nice.
They really are, yeah.
Tim Holt.
And then some of these Disney books that
grab at Tim Holt there if you don't care, the one without the cover. I'll read it anyway.
I passed it?
Yeah, it was before that last Gene Autry. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that looks fun to read. What company is that from?
It's what am I drawing blank for? It's ME Magazine Enterprises.
Okay.
Some of those had Ghost Rider stories in them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's what that one looks like, huh?
Yes.
Oh, is that Ghost? That is Ghost Rider, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Dick Ayers and
Neat.
I like that doing the story though. Pretty cool. Fun to read anyway.
You're supposed to read them? I thought you were just supposed to put them on your wall.
Put 'em
But
in
some of the
plastic,
books he
right?
got are as thick as phone books. Some of
That's
these big.
good dirt, man.
There are a lot of Gene Autry. You're right.
Little Beaver. Such a funny title.
I would say Meyer gets first dibs on those if he doesn't already have them.
Yeah,
Ooh, I love that logo.
that's cool. Yeah.
Oh man, you know, I'll tell you, if no one wants that, I'll put that in my pile. That's just I see the damage. Yeah,
It looks like it's just creased or folded, right?
yeah, because these were just thrown into boxes by
Yeah.
not by the woman that originally. I think it was done by, the kids,
Yeah.
or the kids looked at them and
Yeah,
shoved.
I think she packed her own and he packed his own because hers were better than his.
Now, did you get the impression she'd passed away, or they're just getting rid of stuff?
He didn't mention it.
Yeah, the Frosty.
I might keep that one.
You're keeping it? Good. Go. That's fine.
Might keep a couple.
Okay, of course. Yeah.
This one has get all that ink on that guy did.
Oh man.
But from a distance, it almost kind of improves the composition. I mean, it gives it some depth. I kind of like it.
I get it, Grot, too. It's a Ajax Farrell. It's a good book.
Well, how badly does that affect the inside first page? And it's not even art. It just starts with an ad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that I imagine the price is pretty. Yeah, it'd be fun to read. Yeah. Put that in my pile, I guess. That can't be a pricey book with that. Yeah, some kids spent some time improving the composition of the cover.
He was trying to make it more appealing, I guess.
He's an art director.
Oh, Micah likes Ren 1010.
Yeah, he didn't see any of these books yet, at least.
Yeah, it's one box. Looks like go through another one.
That's fine. Whatever you want to do. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to send you to the chiropractor, man.
At least I'm sitting down today.
It's supposed to be his day off.
Yeah, this is his day off. And,
Yesterday I was standing the whole time.
Oh yeah. And holding a camera while you're going through the boxes. That's all.
Well, thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Always a lot of fun doing that for us, anyway.
Another one. It's you just don't see things like this very often. Collections like this. No, but if you really think about it, and I hate to think about this, but
most people wouldn't buy this stuff.
The generation that bought comics in the early 50s and bought rock and roll records in the late 50s are in their late 70s now. So that means a lot of Elvis collectibles and comics from the 50s and records are going to start hitting the market. And I hate that because I love that generation. But, I guess It won't mean a thing to the Deadpool spawn people, but it will to us because we're like a generation down from that, I guess. Ooh, pull that one out, the Vacation Parade.
Do you think that the kids that are all into the Deadpool and the Venom and stuff like that? Yeah, look at those wheels.
If you don't
You
keep
think
that
they
one,
will?
you may keep that. You might want to keep that one, Kevin. If you don't, I'd like it. Ooh, I know. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't notice that yesterday.
I didn't notice it either. It
Somebody
almost
came
looks
in here
like
and
it
did it last
belongs.
night.
It's like this kid was improving them. It's just adding depth to the cover. Yeah, yeah. Well, But if you don't keep it, put it in my pile.
I think there was only a couple of these I wanted to keep.
All right.
So you think the kids that are, like I was going to say, the ones that are into Venom and Deadpool and stuff like that, you think as they get older in time, they will appreciate older things from
I
the
don't
golden age?
know. I don't know. I mean, it's possible. What's weird to me is that, see, that art's beautiful.
That
See, we're
is-
getting into some really nice late 40s art that's probably Walt Kelly. And these, I'd rather have Micah take first dibs on these. He may already have a lot of them, but before but look at the depth on that.
Wow.
It's almost
That
like
almost-
airbrush.
That's what I was going to say. It almost looks airbrushed.
Um,
That was the only one we saw that with a rat shoe on it.
hmm.
Oh, okay.
Eric Green is saying not a chance that they're going to. Well, that's that one I have. What I was going to say is a lot of these. You go to an antique mall and sometimes you'll find, maybe not Disney, but the Warner Brothers Looney Tunes books for $5 each, and they're not in much worse shape. And I don't know why, because those people that are into Deadpool, they know who Bugs Bunny is.
Oh,
Oh, I
there's
saw another one.
Yeah, look at those.
I don't. Nice.
You know what I found out about antique stores? You know why they're so expensive? They have to pay, like the one over here. They have to pay 50% to the
Is
seller.
it that much they have
See
to?
that Bugs Bunny you just passed there?
Yeah, they have to pay 50%.
That one there's a Seduction of the Innocent book.
Oh, cool.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that one you want?
No, I've got that one already. That's how I know.
Is it when you want, Kevin?
I'm gonna look at it.
If it's not one you keep, put it in my pile. But could we see why it's Seduction of the Innocent?
It's because of the way they make the native people look on the inside of the book.
Do they show it in pictures or just talk about it?
Oh, well, yeah, it's the drawn pictures and stuff. And
Oh,
the way
okay.
they drew them and the way they made them look and stuff.
Okay.
Evidently, Wortham, thought it was worth.
See, the thing is, we say Seduction of the Innocent, and some of these people that have lots of money, they call it SOTI. And I thought, I'll never use SOTI. That's, oh my gosh. And they talk about Detective Comics. They call it Tech Comics. And it's like, no, I'm not going to take that acronym. Yeah, I guess I could see I could see Wortham's point there. But I don't remember those illustrations in the book, though. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But because it's in Seduction of the Innocent, it's probably the value goes. But anyway, if you decide not to keep it, put it in my pile. That's a cool book, and he has 2 copies of that in there. We found 2 of them.
That's like a thick one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And the
Those
spines
split
are always good on her thick Dell books, usually.
Well, I'm not gonna jump on that. I'll let Micah or somebody look at it.
We have 2. Look at this thing. Look at how white these pages are.
That's awesome.
And if there was a crossword, she never did it.
Wow.
Yeah.
She showed a lot of restraint as a kid then. Not to do any of the puzzles or anything.
It was probably her brother drawn on the covers.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
It's almost like they just bound 4 or 5 issues together.
That's very possible. Yeah.
Are you interested?
I'll let somebody else get another
Okay.
shot at those, but I don't want to jump on anything.
I'd be interested if no one else is. I am kind of interested in that.
That's a cool one. I'd take that one if nobody.
Okay. You want that one, and Grouchy wants this one.
Or whichever is in better shape of the 2, if we ever find the
That
other
first,
one.
that first one, that one right there was the better one.
Oh, okay.
Because we came across the other one later.
Oh, yeah. Eric says probably didn't even cut the paper dolls out of her Katie Keens. There were no Katie Keens. There were only, I think, 3 Archie comics. There's a DC.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like that one too.
You want that one?
Sure. Nobody else does. There's some gold key.
I think, Grouchy, I think we have the first appearance of her.
You do?
Yeah.
Is it that one?
No, it's not that one.
Well, yeah. Pull the Magica ones. I think Micah has those already. But not sure.
You want this?
Yeah. But definitely the first Magica Dispel I'd love to have. You looked it up and
I remember seeing the cover, yeah.
okay. Was that the one where they're looking into? Ooh, that's cool. What is that a 15th? Oh wow.
The Beagle Boy.
Yeah, pull that one for me. That can't be a super high dollar. Oh, John, 50% to the state, he asked. No, to the people running the antique mall. I mean, they do have to pay air conditioning and everything, but I didn't realize they were taking 50% away from people. That may depend on the antique mall, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying the one out here.
Some of them make the people that have the booths come in and work some days of the week.
The ones around here they charge like a flat fee per month.
Okay.
You
like
just pay for the case.
Yeah, you pay for the booth area. The space is like $120 a month, and whatever you sell, and if you don't sell, then that's not their problem, So nice old Tom Mix. There was a lot of cowboys back then.
Yeah.
That's a cool one.
It almost makes me wonder if, at least at some
Okay.
news, that's the creepy one. That's
Yeah.
horrifying. And it looks like someone was stabbing at his face.
What's wrong with Santa? He's been out in the cold too long, hasn't he? Look at him.
Yeah, he looks like he's dead. What does he look like inside the book? Four color 91. That's going to be one of the pains in the ass for you, Kevin, is a lot of these are 4-color books. And so like that North to Alaska, I was looking that up this morning and it's like, well, oh, that's Walt Kelly art. Oh, this is all Walt Kelly art. It just has a horrifying cover. I tell you what, if you don't keep that, Kevin, for your horror corner, I'll put it in my pile because it's Walt Kelly, and then the cover looks more terrifying than any Eerie Publications cover.
Let me see if I can get a good scan of it.
Yeah, yeah. Because at Christmas time, you'd put horrifying Santa pictures up in your monster corner. I wonder if Dell dominated the newsstands back then more so than DC and or if you had to go to kind of a more seedy store to find the ECs and stuff. I'm just picturing a lot of stores having predominantly Dell just because they're safe books.
Yeah.
And it's like this girl, everything's Dell almost. There's a lot of little Lulus. You were saying you think there were only 300 of them?
Around there.
That's a neat cover. The school. Can we see that? Move that up. That's neat. If you don't keep that, Kevin, put that in my pile. Just because the school. With it.
I'm gonna try to build a set of them. And then...
Oh yeah. Never mind. Because Kevin's mom is into Little Lulu, and that would be a heck of a Mother's Day gift next. Oh, there you go. Isn't that Fiction House?
Yeah, I like that one.
There's a couple of these. Do you already have that one?
No, I don't have that one.
All right, then.
Unless you want it. Oh.
A little spine tick.
That's a spine tick. No, you get first dibs. Oh, nice stuff. You get first dibs on the Fiction House. But if you don't want it, because of the condition, I'll take it. But no, you get first dibs.
That is cool. That's very cool.
You want that one?
Yes, sir. That'd be great.
Here's another Red Rider.
You're gonna have to tell some people when it's just what do you call the thing that's always wrong with an air conditioner? What is the thing called?
The capacitor.
The capacitor. You know, they call them caps. It's you put a whole new unit.
I'll take that one. The funny thing is, I just did one yesterday.
My capacitor went out on me, and they wanted $600 to fix it.
Oh my God! Somebody's ripping you off, man.
Oh yeah, I had him come back later that day when he got off work. I did it for $100.
Yeah.
Should you say that on a live stream? You don't want to get
this company. No one knows who the company is. There's a million companies out here.
Yeah, what are the chances the 12 people that are watching right now are going to rat him out? Is his head abnormally? What's going on with him, man? That's the weirdest drawing I've ever seen of Donald Duck. What? Okay.
Really enjoying that corn. Rhubarb. Is that what that said?
Yeah.
That's some
Rhubarb the cat.
Rich cat.
Wow, she did like little Lulu, didn't she?
Is that her name is weird because it's like it's Karen with 2 A's. Karen. Unless she forgot how to spell her name. Karen Williams.
This one's cool.
Oh, yeah, that is neat.
Wow, it's a nice shape.
I keep this one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. Giants like that yeah, they're usually really roached out when the spine's all jacked up on them and stuff, you know. Ah,
Ooh, that's neat.
you should grab that one to go with that.
Do you already have it?
I might have that one already. Yeah.
Yeah, let's put that. Ooh, shoot. I
Well,
like to add on the. Yeah, let me put that in my pile.
I'll press it out for you.
is there a pressing fee, Kevin?
It's pressed.
Yeah, those Avon books, they're awesome. There's another nice one, Gratu.
That's Marvel, right?
Yeah, it's Kid Colt.
I might want to let Micah or someone have first dibs on that. Meyer's saying grandparents were from Norway. That I don't know if he's being funny or that may be possible. I don't know.
That's nice.
Oh, I love that ad.
Yeah, get your own lizard.
Performing.
Man, what issue number is that? Finger chopper.
I remember when we would go to Miami and visit my relatives, those little lizards were hanging around all over their houses and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, well, actually put it in my pile. I feel like I'm a rat thing.
Charlie McCarthy.
Beautiful. That one's beautiful. John Gross says, looking at a picture of Hunter Biden yesterday, and he kind of looks like a bad
There's
man.
that rawhide.
Ooh, hard man you'd see pen in an old pulp novel. Yeah. I like how the Bidens, Hunter Biden and Joe Biden, they can smile and frown at the same time. Have you noticed that? One side of the mouth goes up into a smile, and the other side of the mouth curves down. And they both can do that. There are pictures of them. Yeah, that's a 4-color. And that's probably
very cool one.
You could probably get 40, 50 for that. I don't know. I kind of would like that, but
did you want that Space Cadet?
Man, I maybe, but I do you have that?
I think I've got it. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's not a couple $100 book, what do you think? Is it a real super pricey one?
Well, the one I got is probably wasn't as in good a condition as that one is, but I think I gave like $5-10 for it or something like that.
Oh yeah, maybe put the Tom Corbett. There's several space ones that we'll find.
Well, not maybe that one was in better shape, I think, probably.
He's got a couple of John Wayne titles.
Those are great right there. I would pull those out and try to sell them. Yeah, you can get probably decent money out of that just because it's John Wayne.
Yeah.
You want this one? Who wants this one?
Well, I kind of was more interested in one of the John Wayne solo books where they were crawling in the desert. But maybe you could pull that Tom Corbett. Yeah.
It's a very cool cover.
Yeah. I don't have anything like that in my collection.
Oh, it's got a little bit of that might be your saving grace there, Gratu. It's got a little damage on the back.
Only way I can ever afford books, man.
I could dry clean that, no worries.
He's been watching Jerry the Jitterbug, I tell you.
I tell you, these people, I guess they pull the staples out and they take the cover and soak it in liquid.
Yeah.
And then I guess they replace the staples and bend them back, or they get other staples from the same time period or something. it's so weird. It's so counterintuitive to think that you would put the cover to a comic in liquid, but I guess it works.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
That Star Trek there, is that a 12-cent or 15, 20-cent? Oh, 75. Oh,
25.
well, I mean, when I see it, I say 1975 is what I was thinking in my head. Yeah, I'd like that one in my pile.
It's a cool cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I think you've got a complete set, right, Jimbo? That's
Yeah, I
the
finished
only
that
reason
up
why I'm.
a couple of years ago. So
And that one too.
yeah, Spock looks green there.
Ooh, my gosh, man,
Oh, that's Scotty, maybe. Yeah.
that's maybe he just ate at Taco Bell or something. Yeah, it's pretty beat up, but yeah, I'd like to read that. The next Star Trek I have.
That's number 8, I think. That next one. Yeah, that's an awesome cover.
That one I have.
Oh, that's a good
That one I have.
I'll take that one if Gratu doesn't want it.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
This one?
Yeah, just because I like it. I've already got it. And if somebody else wants it, they can get it from me or something and put it in their stack.
See, now we're looking at the collection of the guy that brought him in from his childhood. That's why they're more beat up. Ooh, oh, that's little Lulu.
That New Funnies, did that have 8-ball on it? That last one?
Ooh, there was a rawhide.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
missed it. Yeah, there's some of these do have 8-ball. But maybe that he wasn't on the cover.
yeah. I don't see him there. They started taking him off in the later issues.
That rawhide, is that super pricey, Jambo?
I mean, it's just because of Clint Eastwood. I mean, it's it's similar, not quite as expensive as a John Wayne book, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, pull that, and unless it's a couple $100 book, yep, temporarily put it in my pile.
This one too?
You could temporarily put it in my pile, but I'm really more interested in the John Wayne books.
Was it the Searchers? Is that the one you were looking at?
The what?
The John Wayne book, The Searchers.
Was the Searchers in there? Did we just see that?
I don't know. You were talking about him.
I'll show you. I'll pull it up in my comic shop. It's a really cool cover. It looks almost like an EC cover or something.
Kevin, thanks for showing those, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I guess we could go through one more.
Sure, as long as your back holds out.
Yeah, you don't gotta spend your whole Sunday in there
or until my wife wakes up, because she was not thrilled with me going 12 hours yesterday. Yeah, didn't go over too well. I'm going to move the camera to me for just a brief second. There were 2 other John Waynes. I don't remember what one of them looked like, but one had this cover. I thought that was just really cool.
Oh, okay.
He's crawling with some girl in the desert.
That might be the one of the movie he made with Sophia Loren.
Well, I don't know if these adapt his movies or if they're just generic adventures. It's number 24. Let's see what it says. This is mycomicshop.com, if it gives us any description.
So now that was actually a John Wayne comic and not a Dell.
It's from
Toby Press, probably.
Toby, yes.
Yeah.
It's the desert. John Wayne. Let me put back on Kevin. John Wayne must lead a group through the desert, Red Flows the Amazon, art by Jack Sparling. John Wayne battles a gator. Ad for watches featuring Little Abner and Gene Autry. The Cowboy Saddle Fact, they tell you all the stories. Death Climbs the Pyramid, and Space Commander Walkie Talkies ad. They're just like imaginary stories. I don't think they're based on movies.
Nice looking Bugs Bunny.
The colors on these are really nice.
Yeah, yellow looks great. That blue too.
So I guess whatever company put out the Warner Brothers books had much better ink than Fiction House as far as keeping their colors. We're talking about Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden, did you ever? Well, I don't want to.
Wow.
Okay, that's pretty nice. It's a little beat up.
Hey, Paulo, how you doing, buddy? Those have great covers. Indian Chief.
Ooh, that's nice. That's probably Walt Kelly.
I think Micah has that one.
If he doesn't have that Sea Monster one, I'd like it, but I bet he does.
Red Rider. Yeah, I'll take that one if.
Yeah, John Goris. I know that's out of North to Alaska was the movie, but I was kind of more interested in the one where it wasn't an adaptation of a movie, where they made up stories about John Wayne and his adventures. But it's still cool. It's a good movie.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at the colors on that little beaver. That sounds a little wrong, doesn't it? Well, really, that's beautiful.
That was so bright. You're right. Very bright.
What does it look like inside?
Wow, look at that back cover, man.
If Meyer doesn't want that, I might want that in my pile just because it's so beautiful looking. I've never read any of these books.
Wow.
Put that in my pile, and then if Meyer wants to claim it, I don't have a problem with him pulling.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's our buddy Fred Harmon, yeah. Got some gold. Yeah, I'll take that one too, I guess, if nobody's wanting those.
That looks like an underground comic almost, that Bugs Bunny.
That looked like that same one we just looked at, where it had the seduction stuff.
Could be. Ooh, that's beautiful. Oh, look at this one.
Wow.
Again, I'll defer to
nice T-bone steak. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something. What animal did that come from? Yeah.
A horse meat?
Yeah, horse meat. Oh, there's a DC one. Yeah.
What was the company on the other one?
The other one's a
Dell,
gal.
I believe, yeah.
Oh, okay. So they switched over, huh?
Yeah, if nobody wants that DC one, I'll take that. Well, I think I have that one.
There's two DC. There's that one. That one.
Yeah, I don't have that one. I'd be interested in that one.
Okay.
There's one where she's standing in front of a Target that I kind of liked. I don't know if it'll show up in this box or not. Looking at the top of those, it looks like these are all in bad shape, but when he pulls them up, it's like that looks like a brand new book.
Somebody ripped a page inside.
Yeah,
maybe.
Or it's a bad cut. Yeah.
It could be a bad cut. Yeah.
Yeah, it just needs to be
ripped off.
It was stuck to the page behind it or something.
So someone started a fire on the beach in San Francisco.
Dude, Canada's getting crazy. My friend has a shop there, and these dudes dressed in all black in the middle of the day broke his window, went in there and stole a bunch of shit. Police arrested one of the guys and then let him out. Not even like a half hour later, and he came by as they're right by the scene of the crime, and as they're cleaning up the glass, they let him right out. And then there's other guys walking around in plain daylight with masks on.
They're agents of the government. Once they arrest them, they realize, oh, you're Antifa? Go ahead. Go on your way. You're all right.
He said like all these stores are just mom and pop run stores are just closing. They're not opening.
See, it's
a major tourist place too, and there's just everybody's leaving.
Oh yeah.
Show that one, Kevin, if you don't care. The Mighty Mouse. Yeah. You got any of those, Gratu?
This was the termite damage.
Oh, rats.
Termites on the cover.
Wow.
It wouldn't be a rat because rats, they don't eat other mice.
Or it could be silverfish, which eat paper. There are several Mighty Mouse that I think everyone's going to fight over. But I don't have much Mighty. We were talking about it yesterday. That Mighty Mouse is that one with the little that little guy.
Oh, that's a good one. I have that one, Gratu. You.
Then pull that one for me. But was that guy that everyone likes on that last one the 8-ball character?
Oh. Let's see.
No, he's not. Was he in Tom and Jerry or what was he in? He was in the Terry Toons ones.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is he doing strangling a guy? Like a crime comic.
Fairy tale one you liked?
Was that one I liked? Does it have Walt Kelly kind of art in it? That's pretty neat.
Wow.
Yeah, put that in my pile. Hopefully it's something I can afford. Oh, that looks good.
Bugs right there. I've got that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it in good shape?
It's pretty nice. The one I have, yeah.
No, the one that he has.
It looked all right. Yeah, it looked pretty nice.
Pull that Bugs Bunny out. Oh my gosh.
A little bit of a spine roll, but I mean, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, put that in my pile.
Wow.
I have that issue.
That's awesome.
So I guess I don't understand. The beach that you go to, Meyer, is not a beach that has like golden sand. Is that there's different kinds of beaches, I guess. I have no idea. I've never lived near the coast. Although when I lived in Hampton, Virginia, we lived like a block or so away from the ocean, and I had no idea as a second grader I lived that close. I could have heard the waves crashing almost, but no one ever told me I was right next to the beach.
Wow.
And I didn't have a bike yet, so I didn't find out.
Trigger.
So that one could have had 8-ball, huh?
Yeah, they had Andy Panda and stuff like that. I think we're usually in those same magazines.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, I like that one.
Ooh.
Trick or treat.
There's the first Scrooge cover.
And that's almost like is it really?
Yeah.
And wow. Do you know if Micah has that?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I've seen that one or not before.
I'll tell you what, put it in my pile, and if it turns out he doesn't have it, we move it to his pile. That's probably also the inspiration for the opening credits of the Mickey Mouse Club, where he's leading the band, I bet. That's so weird to see that rat with lipstick.
Out of all these giants, this was the only one that had a damn spine roll.
Oh, yeah. Well, that may be the only way it could be affordable for me. So what the heck? Ooh, that's cool. That orange cover with the tell you what, put that in my pile, but if Micah can have it, if he doesn't have it. Oh, Meyer's going to be uploading a video of the. Actually, if you have a video of that fire, if you label the video correctly, it could go viral, and you could get thousands or even 1 million views of that video like that, Meyer. That could. And then I'm sure all those people would return to your channel for the other videos. Let's see. I live 5 minutes. I have that one. Oh, those colors are so nice. What is that? The plane's going up his butt? What's going on there? Oh, it looks a little wrong, man. It looks a little wrong.
Yeah, you have to wonder what those guys were thinking sometimes when they drew stuff like that. Little Lulus, man. Yeah, there's a bunch of those. So you thinking there's over 300 little Lulus in that collection, Kevin?
I think so.
Wow.
Is that? I wonder if that's got Walt Kelly art in it too. There's a Craig Yo book that is you got Christmas Walt Kelly stuff. I bet it's reprinted from these books. Yeah, I put that in my pile because I don't. I don't have much Christmas stuff. I definitely want that Rudolph whenever it pops up, the DC Rudolph, and there's a couple of Archies that are going to pop up at some point. If you don't want to keep it, Kevin, I realize you get first dibs.
This one I might have to keep this one. This just because the smell of it.
Okay, do it. I
found the one. This thing is just amazing.
I hope some of that smell comes with our small piles.
Yeah. You could just bottle that smell. You would be doing something.
He actually said that yesterday. Kevin was saying, could we bottle it or make a spray?
Yeah, every guy our age trying to buy that, and then their wives would be telling them to go take a bath or shower or something.
They make there's a John Carter.
Oh wow!
I'll tell you what. I think I have a reprint. My reprint looks like that, but it doesn't have the painted cover. So that must be the first printing. Do you want to keep that, Kevin?
No.
Put that in my pile then. I think it was reprinted by Gold Key later with that illustration on the back as the art.
Right, yeah.
But I'm really into Edgar Rice Burroughs, John Carter, and everything.
So, Gratu, who was first as far as which writer came up with the story character first? John Carter of Mars and Edgar Rice Burroughs, or Gulliver Jones?
I think Gulliver Jones predated it, but I don't think he was as close to John Carter as Marvel made him look. Let me look it up real quick. I'm pretty sure of that. Lieutenant Gulliver Jones, His Vacation, novel by Edwin Lester Arnold. It was 1905.
Okay.
Had a lukewarm reception. It's considered important in the development of 20th century science fiction and that it's a precursor and likely inspiration to Edgar Rice Burroughs' classic Princess of Mars, 1917, which spawned the planetary romance and sword and planet genres. Okay. Ace Books reprinted Arnold's novel in paperback in 1964, retitling it Gulliver of Mars.
Is that my stack there, Kevin? On the left?
That one's yours.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think since they didn't have the rights to John Carter, that's why Marvel was doing Gulliver Jones. Because the Conan books were starting to sell, so everybody was trying to do something on a sword and sorcery there for a little bit.
These boxes are so light.
Well, that's good. These boxes are killing me, moving them around.
Got that today.
Oh yeah, I have that issue. How many are there? Like 5 issues?
I think so. It was a short run.
I think I have 3 of them. I'm not.
And I got this one, and
I found another box.
All right. You can see the stain on her neck there and up that side.
Oh my God.
I might try to do what everybody else is doing and wash that off.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna see how it goes. I mean, it's kind of messed up anyways.
But I mean, are you talking about removing the cover and putting it in a tray of liquid, or?
I don't think I'm gonna go that severe. I think I'm just gonna mix me up a little solution and put the front cover, kind of turn it to where I can put it on plastic and spray it down with something.
Interesting.
We'll see if that works.
Is it a rare, high dollar enough book to make it worth the effort?
I don't think so. I was just gonna try that.
Oh well, yeah. You want to experiment with books that aren't before you go start doing books that are worth hundreds of dollars. Of course, yeah.
Vampirus, Carmilla.
That must be my pile.
Is that the first one?
No, it's a new one, and it's very close to a cover. Okay. It's like it's an imitation of a cover from Warren,
right?
Well, at least it's the one original artist, but
yeah, it looks like one of the early Vampirellas, right? Like number 6 or something.
Yeah, let me look that up. It's like definitely a swipe, but he's added these cool looking monsters like Mr. Hyde in the front. Yeah, it's
oh, that's cool. He's got a record in his hand. What is that? Monster Mash? Oh, that's awesome. Wow. That's a cool shirt.
It's a tote bag.
Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. Thought it was a t-shirt folded up there for a second. Oh, nice. That's cool.
I'm going to give myself full screen for 1 second here. The original cover that they're imitating is by Bill Hughes.
Okay.
And he's altered it to make it, I guess, the Vampirus Carmilla character. And he's changed the ghouls in the front, but it's the new covers by San Julian. And I don't know. It seems like I don't know if I guess I would want him to do something more original than just basically, because it looks to me just offhand like it's the original, like a reprint of the original cover.
Yeah.
But
that's cool. Is that a model, Kevin?
Yeah.
The cowboy? Is that Wyatt Earp or something? Yeah.
That would look good next to a bunch of those comics that we were just looking at. It's the same kind of time period.
That's not bad.
You want one?
Sure.
Okay.
Robot monster.
Have you ever tried to put on a convention or tried to organize something like that, Kevin?
No, it sounds like a lot of work.
When you talk to those Monster Bash people to put the ad in or whatever, why don't you bring a convention to Mesa, Arizona, and then maybe all of us can like come there and meet there.
That'd be cool.
I mean, it's sort of centrally located where you can get people from Texas and California, and
Yeah, I could make the excuse to fly out there and see my wife's mom and dad.
oh, okay.
They live close to Mesa there.
Did I tell you that I know the guy that just bought Famous Monsters?
That did what?
Guy I know just bought the brand Famous Monsters.
Oh, good. Well, they because Famous Monsters needs to
They
be
didn't
in
do
better hands.
well. They didn't do anything with it
Does that
at
give
all.
them the right
Well, there
to
has been a Famous
republish?
Monsters out in the relative recent past, but it was a $15 magazine
And
on
that didn't last. That didn't last. And he tried doing all he made was shirts, and you had to because I went to San Diego Comic
yeah.
Con right when they took over the brand, and all they had at their booth was lanyards,
Hmm.
and then if you wanted a shirt, they would show you, oh, you have to go on the website and pre-order it. They didn't even have them there.
Well, the magazine, first of all, magazines don't sell today, but to do that magazine right, you've got to have, you can't just, you've got to know what you're doing. And
Well, the
I
guy
don't
that
know.
bought it, he's the guy that runs this convention called Mad Monster.
Well,
And
what you're mainly buying more than anything
you're
is
just buying the name.
that logo, but he's getting
Yeah.
the name, the logo too. And that is, um,
So
that
he's
won't.
going to do conventions with it. That's all he's doing.
Okay. Well, see, the thing about the logo, you put it on merchandise and it will sell not just to older people into monsters, but it'll sell to people into the misfits and punk rockers because Danzig took the misfits logo from the Famous Monsters logo, and so
Oh,
people instantly recognize that font. Oh, these I forgot. We didn't.
that's
There were
awesome.
some big little books too.
Are you selling those too, Kevin?
Yeah, these are, you could grab all these if you want them.
I'd like at least that Red Rider one there.
I have a couple of Red Riders.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
You want these two?
yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
Gene Autry.
Let Steve look at those
Yeah.
Charlton 66 before.
Roy Rogers.
Cool. Yeah, Micah would love that.
The blondies I might want because I don't think I'll step on too many people's toes with blondie.
Gene Autry.
See how great that'll look on the shelf. The spines look
Yeah.
really good on most of these, so they'll look good on a shelf. What does the Mandrake spine look like?
That looks.
Doesn't have his head on it.
That's cool.
Little Lulu that you keep with your little Lulu collection.
Yeah.
That's the same.
Same,
That comic.
that same dragon.
That's the same story.
Bugs Bunny, those are awesome.
Whoever winds up with the Dragon comic should get that one too. Does Ackerman have descendants? No, but Ackerman didn't own that. That was James Warren that owned that, but James Warren lost everything because he got sick, I think, and somehow everything wound up being auctioned off.
Okay. Yeah.
You want those three?
Yes, sir.
That insane looking Bugs Bunny, maybe that one I would take. He looks like he's on acid.
Yeah. So does Porky. Look at Porky.
Both of them do, yeah. And unless you want it, Kevin, and didn't you have two blondies? And if Micah doesn't want the dragon Donald Duck and the Dragon Big Little Book, Donald Duck, I would take those two also. Ooh, let me see that other Bugs Bunny.
That's
Ooh,
a nice.
that's cool.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
It really is. That's really good.
Lazy Daisy.
With the
I didn't
vulture.
see this one yesterday. I don't remember this one yesterday.
I don't remember it yesterday either.
But where'd that other Blondie go? Because there was two Blondie. Someone brought this one and exchanged it for a Blondie.
I remember two Blondies also. One.
Yeah, somebody switched it out. Oh, here it is. Remember this? It was under here.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, there's three Blondies.
Oh.
Hot water.
What's the other Blondie look like? Oh, okay.
You want those three? And
Yeah. Yeah. But oh man, I don't know if Mike is into Mickey Mouse. Are you wanting to keep that Mickey Mouse one? Oh, that's the CD looking Minnie Mouse.
That's an old one, right?
Yeah, but we were saying it looks exactly like a CD, and it's like a different format.
1944.
That may be the oldest book in this whole collect. Oh, is that the same last name with the Karen?
Mm-hmm.
Our first name with the two A's.
To clean up all this. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, luckily you're not open until Tuesday, but Monday's a new comic day sorting, isn't it? And you shoot videos of the new books and things. What if you did videos of some of the new not just the new books, but if you did videos and you showed like your New Mutants 98 and some of the books you just bought that would appeal to the more modern collectors, do you think that would go over with your customers?
I don't know. Maybe. Only thing that's been selling is Ninja Turtles.
Oh.
Look, that's the only holes here.
I've never read a Turtles book.
The Last Ronin is really good.
That's what I hear.
You could just pick that up and read it.
Is the pop figures selling pretty good still, Kevin, or they kind of slow down a little bit?
Oh, pop figures are dead.
Oh, really?
I'm glad I don't have a whole store full of them.
Yeah.
Some of these places at the mall, that's all they sell. And I just see they have more and more on discount every day.
They had a figure for almost everybody. So I guess after you make a figure for everybody that's somebody that everybody wants to collect, that's pretty much it.
Do they ever make a Hunter Biden one?
That'd be pretty funny if they did.
Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling they did just about everybody, but I don't think they touched dictators from World War II. Did they do a Charles Manson? I bet they did. I think they did some serial killers. I really think they did.
That's funny, but kind of twisted also.
Let me look this up.
I bought this new book the other day.
You got what? Oh yeah, I got that book too. I'm sure it's terrible inside.
I wasn't going to get it, but then somebody was like, "Here, you should get this," and I was like, "All right." Talk me into it.
This one has the first. What's her name? Magica Dispel.
Magica Dispel, and you found that one?
Remember, I thought we had like 2 copies.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I didn't remember.
We have this. I remember he was sleeping on the money.
But we didn't just see it today, did we?
No.
Yeah,
one of those other.
Give me whichever one's in better shape when you run across it. Because I love that character.
I'll show you the other one. Wait, is it here?
Yeah, there is a bunch of different Manson Funko Pops, different eras in his life. Those people don't really have any morality that make those.
No,
I used to have this a long time ago.
Ooh, okay. Well, some of these books. I hope that some of the books I put in my pile aren't like that.
Kevin, what was that one at the top you were showing there? What was the first appearance of somebody?
Of Scrooge.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is like Key Collector app or something.
Yeah. This is the one you put in your pile.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Oh shoot! What does it say? It's called. Oh no. Oh, good. That's not too bad.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It'll probably be in that mid.
Okay, it had a rolled spine, but
maybe $20.
Okay. I was afraid of the top number.
That's the one I'm familiar with right there now. So, is that his first appearance? First Uncle Scrooge headline.
Wait, Micah told us yesterday that you had the first issue of Uncle Scrooge, but was it that cover?
I don't remember. Wait, do you remember?
That's the first Uncle Scrooge 4-color. Maybe he started over as issue 1, or did they count the 4 colors as part of the run? And then I don't know. Eric Breen is asking, Jambo, you know how some comics have blank cover variants? Hopefully you got the Power Girl blank pages one. Yeah, so it's that bad inside, huh?
I've never opened it up, so there you go.
Yeah, I got suckered with that one, but it's still really nice. But that suckered me, and that Vampirella suckered me.
Yeah.
So twice in the
that Vampirella was said the art was awesome on the cover of it. Yeah,
but why can't they get these artists to do the interior? And there'd be a new renaissance. These artists that do the covers, get them to do the interior. Even if you only put out a book a couple of 2-3 times a year, it would sell incredibly, and it would revive the industry. And then don't let the artist write their own material, because I still haven't read it yet, but the Fantastic Four with Alex Ross book, it looks beautiful. Everyone tells me the writing's not very good, but I will read it. But
yeah,
you get a really good writer, and then you get Alex Ross to illustrate it, or one of these Korean artists or whatever they're doing all these covers that are selling.
Yeah, that Fantastic Four, Alex Ross, it looks awesome.
She's completely covered up, looks like an angry dude on the inside. So,
I gotta open it up now.
I'm still tormented. I can't find my All-Star Comics 58 or whatever issue it is where she first appears, and
Yeah.
there's no way it could just disappear, like just spontaneously combust. It has to be here, but it's not there, and so I've got to eventually. Oh, you're opening it up. Let me see. Hold on, I'll give you full layout here. Oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of weird art.
Not very appealing to me. No.
Yeah, ugh, yeah. It doesn't look like it was actually drawn. It just looks like it was conjured up on a computer screen. That's the a lot of wasted space.
Yeah.
Yeah,
About
I don't know.
what, 4 or 5 word bubbles per page.
Right.
Could probably read it all in 10 minutes at the most. So, yeah.
Yeah. If anyone needs this Whitman Star Wars, he got one of those in the thing yesterday.
You got a Whitman Star Wars #1?
I was buying the comic, the actual comic, so I never bought any of the reprints.
Okay.
I knew something was coming, and I bought Star Wars #1 off the rack, the one with the Darth Vader's green on the cover, and
Yeah.
and they had already gotten to issue 3 maybe when the movie actually got into theaters, so I already knew the first part of the movie. Leo Williams is an awful writer. Is that the one that wrote Power Girl?
Must have been, yeah.
I
think she's on the cover here, so credited on the cover there. So
I don't know anything about anything modern, but
yeah, there was only a couple of things that attracted me to that Power Girl. So other than that, I mean,
well, it's a nice piece of pinup art,
right? But that's about as far as it goes,
And the artist just did an illustration, probably knew nothing about what the comic book was about. It's just a lot of these covers have nothing to do with the interior.
Yeah.
Are these old books or the new books that came out this week?
No, these are that kid's collection.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe these are the books coming out Wednesday. Well, there were other things besides the obvious two. The jets in the background were cool. It's just a great pose,
Oh, there is jets in the background, yeah.
You didn't even notice.
Yeah, that's a nice looking cover, but there
Who's
you go.
The artist again on that Power Girl? Art Germ or something.
Real name is, yeah.
Stanley Lau.
There you go.
And these are books from the early 2000s that we're looking at.
Yeah.
Isn't that the Secret Invasion stuff, Kevin?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think they're about to do a series on Disney for that.
Yeah,
right?
They already have at least the first episode. I think the first episode's on now, but nobody's talking about it. Nobody cares.
I never even looked at it yet, really, tell you the truth. Greg Land cover on that one.
I'm probably gonna just sell these in bulk to somebody
Okay, yeah.
because it's not worth me bagging and boarding them.
There you go, Doctor. You could update your collection with a run of new stuff there.
Yeah. Some of them have a little bit of water damage.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Wow.
They're in worse shape than those 1950s.
That reeks of someone reading them. Those are bathroom copies. I hate to say it.
No, like I was telling you, he kept them in those plastic totes.
Oh,
That's the worst thing to put your books in because moisture can't wick itself out of there.
Oh wow. Yeah.
If you have a short box, and even if the ground gets wet, sometimes your comics are fine.
Did he have that Treasury edition in his collection also?
Oh yeah, there's that one.
Meyer, did they save the pet duck? Did you film it? That would make a good episode too. I would think that Star Wars, someone would want it.
They can come and have it if they want it.
I
mean, that was like considered
first three, but yeah, after that,
it only reprints the first three issues.
No, I'm just saying I love the first three movies, but after that,
yeah.
I kind of really don't care, you know.
Oh no, I'm exactly the same way. Does Star Wars stuff still sell well? The Star Wars comics?
No. Look at this thing.
Oh wow! Yeesh. I've heard Lucas is trying to get the rights to Star Wars back. You guys heard that?
Well, I heard that. What I had kind of heard is Disney can't wait to sell them back to them because it's they're not able to do anything with it. The only thing they were able to do was sell a bunch of Baby Yoda figures, but I haven't seen anything they've done that interested me. I was thought when people said you should watch The Mandalorian. It's like the original Star Wars, and so I watched an episode or two. Okay, so they're making it like a spaghetti western. That's a good idea, and then. But then I hear they fire Gina Carano, and so well, I'm not going to watch anymore.
Well, the first season of it was pretty good. They were right, you know. The first season was pretty good. The second one wasn't terrible, but it started getting worse, you know, as the time went on. So I don't know if they got different writers or they just started bowing the knee to the Disney corporate or what was going on there. So,
well, yeah, firing her was a big mistake.
Yeah. For the reason they fired her too.
There? Yeah. Oh, a free digital copy. How exciting.
There you go. There wasn't any high dollar books in that part of the collection, Kevin?
Did you see the New Mutants?
I don't guess I did. Was it like is that the one that had the first Deadpool or something?
And he had the first Cable, and he had some of those Spider-Man books that with the webs that everyone likes.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know
yeah,
what.
the 1990s first. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know which one that is. They did all these different covers, and he had some.
Were they in nice shape where you could like sell them and get some decent money out of them, or were they pretty rough?
No, although it was just his like newest stuff that was the worst.
Okay.
Yeah, he had
His
also.
80s and 90s stuff's nice.
Oh, okay.
I guess because that's what's back and boarded.
And he had that. There's an issue of the when they had the X-Men title they started, and they had a Jim Lee cover that I think it's pretty sought after because it looks very much like the cast of the Saturday morning cartoon. It's got a red cover. I think that one's got maybe worth $30. And
Oh, there's a Phantom Stranger.
There's Sergeant Rock.
this isn't from his collection, is it?
Yeah.
What? Wait, we didn't see this last night.
We didn't see it. Look at it. I mean, there's piles. We didn't see a lot of this stuff.
There's stuff we didn't see last night. I thought we saw everything.
No.
Well, let's see the DC War stuff. Maybe there's something good in there. Oh, it's DC Comics Presents. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Well, there's the famous first He-Man in that series.
With the preview of it or something? Or are you talking about the presents?
Yeah, the DC presents
Yeah.
the one that had
The
Superman.
the best one you're looking for is the Teen Titans issue.
Is that the
Yeah, I
high
have
dollar
that.
one?
I'm not knocking DC Comics Presents. I'm just saying, oh, that stuff, I have that. It's not like stuff from 15 years before I was born.
It's not nothing I'm looking for, but I know that's what everybody kind of goes crazy about on, when they're looking at new books and stuff. Some of the things they want.
Did you tune in, Jimbo, to see the Batman 80 and the Captain Marvel book and the?
No, I must have missed all that, I guess.
Oh yeah. You missed the really the highlights of because this lady.
Is that when you first got on today? When you first started broadcasting?
He showed them right at the very beginning. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're high dollar books, so I don't even think about them. But there was a World's Finest, a really good World's Finest, and a couple of Supermans. But there was a good Captain Marvel or Marvel Family. I don't remember which one it was.
Let me see if I can get to that.
I'll show you real quick. They're over here.
Do you list books on eBay and stuff, Kevin?
I hate to.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It's just they don't really
sold stuff on there. Now the fees are so incredibly high, and
I don't care about the fees.
It's such a hassle.
It's just a hassle to list something and it just doesn't even sell.
Right. Oh, that's nice.
Do you see our talking book?
Shop at Gotham City Comics, partner, or I'll plug you, mother effer. I told him keep that one because you can make commercials for your store with it.
Definitely. That is awesome, man.
Yeah, put one of those in my pile.
Oh,
I love that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take one of those if you got an extra one. That's something I would have went and seen. Sure.
Okay, these were the real highlights of yesterday. Somehow these wound up in the girls' collection. I suspect in a brother's collection and a sister's collection were merged.
Are you keeping those, Kevin? The cool ones here?
No, I'll sell them. I gotta make some money.
Right. Wow. Yeah, I'd like to get that one.
That's what I suspected.
Ooh.
One of these has a torn interior page that could probably be mended, but look at how white they are. You think that's a comic from 19? There's the problem.
Yeah.
Or is part missing? Or is it
Corner.
all there? Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'd be interested in that one too if it wasn't astronomical.
Okay.
It looks like some Bill Everett art.
Yes.
Wow. Very cool.
This one supposedly, I think, is an origin.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd be interested in it if
37. Hold on, let me check.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to look that up myself too.
Here it is.
Oh.
This is the one we have too. You haven't seen this one yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was the origin one.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's where he's ripping the air hose off the. No.
Discovers he can live outside of the water.
Oh. First appearance of Barra.
That's cool also.
This is the other one over there.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a partial origin.
Okay.
Are those two issues like next to each other in number? Like,
let's go see.
Because they both seem to have to deal with his early childhood.
There it is. Yeah.
That's 37. And that's 41. And this one's 35.
Oh, you got 3 of them.
Yeah.
Well, that one looks like it's in better shape.
Yeah, this is the best one. This was the first one we found too.
That's an unaffordable one for me. That's nice. Yeah, there was one I thought where he was going to cut the air hose on a Russian sub or something like that. In one, that's got writing on the cover. Maybe.
Those are just the motion lines of his fist. His fist is making those motion lines.
Just look at them, Kevin. Whichever one's the cheaper of the two.
It's going to be probably this one.
Okay. Maybe you could throw that one my way. I can.
Okay.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Might be able to afford something like that. Maybe I have to go fix somebody else's air conditioner.
Are you getting the torn one?
Whichever one was the cheaper of them.
This one wasn't torn.
But the torn one was the origin story, right?
Yeah. This one's in better shape though.
Okay. Well, whichever one's going to be cheaper of them. And you had a nice Star Trek #1 there. I seen that was cool.
Do you have the Star Trek one?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking of the Star Trek one in my pile if I could.
Yeah, let's see it again, Kevin, if you've got it there close to you.
Yeah, this is #1.
It's a pretty book.
Yeah, I'd like that one and that Wonder Woman if the Wonder Woman's not an insane price.
Yeah, in that first Star Trek, they call him Captain. What was it? It's not Kirk. It's something else. They have a different name for him instead of Kirk.
Weird.
That's pretty awesome.
Is that it? What does the key collector say about that one?
I don't say anything about this one.
I mean, they don't give you a high, low, and price on it.
Let's go look. They just added a new feature, so now you can look up non-keys.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't think it generates a price, though.
Oh, it doesn't.
No, so you have to click this button.
There was something that Eric Breen used, but I could never figure it out. So I always looked at mycomicshop.com, but if they don't have the book in stock, you're out of luck looking at values.
So this you can use as you can store your collection. You hit this button.
Oh.
And store it, or you hit that button if you want it.
Oh, okay. But then you have to keep paying them fees to keep your list.
I think it's $2 a month.
Okay.
That's not terrible.
You could buy a year for $20.
Okay. Eric Breen is saying Comic Book Realm is what he uses in his store. So,
eventually, you're going to be able to eventually sell your comics on here.
Eric, what do you think that Wonder Woman's worth?
See, it's right here.
Yeah.
So I can hit this because I have it.
Okay.
Then it'll tell you what.
Oh, you could put what condition.
Possible value if you tell them what condition it's in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Then you can hit this button, go straight to eBay.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Then you get a bunch of crap.
It's not. Yeah, because how many different times has Wonder Woman gotten to issue 69 where they start over every 2 weeks?
Was that the issue number was 69?
Yeah.
That should be a special one.
I bet you we won't even be able to find a sold one on here.
Maybe no one's buying it because it's not a key issue.
Yeah.
And the people that have them are probably holding on to them because they're collecting them anyway.
Eric says the nice thing about Comic Book Realm is they have 20 or so price points for condition levels. Have you ever tried Comic Book Realm, Kevin?
No. Here's one that just sold.
Oh, crap. Shit. Oh, boy. And it's in worse condition, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's... oh, boy. Well, I don't know.
You have to make a lot of new episodes of.
Oh, yeah, but I can't use that as collateral anymore because I think I've overdone that.
We're watching those things all like year long.
Yeah, he's got like 32 episodes, and that's 64 hours.
Actually, look at the back. I just flipped this thing over.
Oh, good. Thank God.
He said.
That's the greatest damage I've ever seen. Ooh, does it go into the pages? Eesh.
It doesn't go into the story.
Oh, okay. You flipped sideways. Well,
See, nobody ever looked at the back. You gotta always look at the back.
yeah, okay. I think we noticed that yesterday, though. I think we did. Everything was so overwhelming yesterday. There was just so much to take in.
I'll dry clean it for you.
Well, I'll put that in my pile because that may lower it down into affordable range. That and the Star Trek one. I love Damage.
Oh wow! Look at, is that a Jack Davis? No,
It's
no.
this artist that I see all over Facebook that does this wonderful art.
That's cool though.
I think his name is Eric P. Gores. I guess that's how it's pronounced.
Thanks, Meyer.
And Meyer's thanking us for.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see what kind of action happened on the beach today. Now,
Yeah. I don't know if it's uploaded or not. Let me see.
are those stickers or color forms or what? They're the monsters you were just showing.
I think they're stickers.
These stickers.
Yeah, this artist Kevin was telling me he just lost his job at Disney because they're firing all their animators. So he's put together these little gift bags to raise some money. So if you order a gift bag, you get all these goodies and a CD with sound effects and music and all this stuff.
Wow.
I've seen him on Facebook hawking this stuff, but I just never ordered anything from him. Yeah, Myers Beach Fire has gotten already has 2 views. It was one up. Yeah. And Trump's going to speak in 3 hours. Nice. Where's that going to be at? He's giving the keynote speech at Oakland County Republican Party, Lincoln. Okay. Oakland County, wherever that is. He's going to be in South Carolina, I think, Tuesday. Meyer says it's going viral. Yes.
I was looking at it later.
Well, if it had been a gigantic fire, then it could have happened. You should label it that it was set off by a UFO. You should change the label of the video that a UFO, a beam from a UFO in San Francisco started a beach fire, and then you'll have tons of views.
Vegas aliens invade San
Vegas
Francisco.
aliens return. Yeah, that would be how you get. Vegas aliens return, start fire. Try to burn San Francisco. Lee Merriweather.
Yeah, I got this the other day. I was kind of happy about that. I traded with a friend and got this.
She's still around, right?
As far as I know, I haven't heard about her passing. And
okay.
This girl was in an episode of Star Trek. I can't show you all of it.
Yeah, and Julie. Now, who's that?
She was, what was her name? Swan Denberg or something like that was her name. She was in Mud's Women, the episode.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah. A couple of things I picked up last week.
Meyer probably was aliens, he says. I won't say that out loud. The algorithm won't like it. Yeeks.
Yeah, I got a friend that used to go to all those glam cons and stuff. And, when they were around, and he got a lot of signatures and things.
Yeah.
He would go to California and everywhere. So, yeah, he has a lot of autographs and multiples and stuff like that. And I trade with him sometimes.
I have, I think, an autograph or two of Celeste Yarnell that was in a Star Trek episode, and Angelique Pettyjohn,
Okay.
who's in the Gamesters of Triskelion.
Yeah.
She used to sell posters of herself in her drill thrall outfit.
The green hair and everything.
Yeah.
I got Nancy Korvac not too long ago.
Yeah, she was in Jason and the Argonauts, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a few of that too.
And Matt Helm also, right? Wasn't she in a Matt Helm movie?
Probably, yeah.
What's he got upside down here? A bunch of pins. It looks like pins or magnets, maybe.
How angry were the people fighting over Hulk Hogan last night?
They weren't angry. They just both really wanted it. They've been waiting years for one to pop up.
So they weren't trying any of Hulk Hogan's wrestling moves out on each other or anything like that?
No.
That's too bad. That would have been worth seeing, I think. Not in the store, but maybe if they went outside and did it.
Hey, we're going to have to all tune into that Peddlin' Pete's auction coming up here.
Oh, is he finally back?
He's going to do one on the 2nd, I think, July 2nd.
Because I looked at his site. It's like he hadn't done anything in months and months. It's like maybe he was
he does promote. He promotes it on Facebook for about a week or two before.
Oh, okay.
What is it called? Peddlin' Pete?
He's the guy that ripped the Wonder Woman in half.
That guy, man.
So, because we were talking about wrestling, this guy comes across like a wrestler. I think he was one. There was some comic store. I swear I saw it somewhere that had a wrestling ring in like the back of the store where the kids. Do you know what I'm talking about? He was like an ex-wrestler and he ran a comic store. Did I dream that?
Now there is I went to one actually in North Carolina, and he didn't have a wrestling ring in his store or anything like that, but now he used to be a wrestler, and the name of his shop was called From Parts Unknown. That's what they used to say about all the bad guys when they introduced them. They would say their name, and they say From Parts Unknown, like mysterious. So I guess he was a bad guy a lot when he was a wrestler. And he had a comic shop. It was all right store. It had some pretty nice stuff in there.
Yeah. Rob Van Dam owned a comic book shop.
Yeah, RVD had a comic shop.
Huh. So I've never heard that name before in my life. You guys are far more into wrestling. I feel like I missed out. Oh, really? Was he in your store?
Yeah.
That's cool. I'll be right back, guys.
First time I seen him was in High Times magazine.
What celebrities have come through your store? I think I've asked you that before.
This one that I'm in now, or the old one?
Either location.
I don't think anything's cheaper than this one.
Okay.
The other one I had every year I would have somebody in.
Aren't the Misfits supposed to play? You said in the right next to
I
your
saw
store.
that. No, they're a ways away.
Oh, okay. Because he's a
It's at the
big comic
big.
book person.
It's at a big thing.
I think he would like your store for sure.
Yeah, Alice Cooper has a thing right across the street from me. He's got a little place where he has like a troubled youth group.
Does he live there locally?
Yeah, he has I just found out he does. He's on the radio every day now.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah, I need to start listening to him. That's not the scream, is it?
Huh?
That's not the copyright scream, is it?
I couldn't hear it.
Okay.
There are a few things on there that apparently they didn't kick off anything yesterday, but there's one song he has on that CD and one scream that I know could set off a copyright claim. Yeah. But that just usually means they don't do anything. Sometimes they say, well, your video will not be viewable in Iran or North Korea or Cuba because you played the song. It's like, well, why are you picking on those countries? They don't have anything, and you're going to punish them by not because of something.
Weird.
Oh, you're still going through all the stuff from last night.
Yeah, I gotta get the stuff I want to sell in bulk, put it all in some boxes.
Are you going to put it in like theme bags or?
No, I got a guy that'll just buy just bulk, long boxes.
Oh, right. So you're just making sure you're making piles of worthless stuff for him.
I just have to take out the stuff that I need.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Looks like he liked a lot of the X titles and Fantastic Four, maybe. Spider-Man.
Spider-Man I need.
Yeah. I would imagine people still buying Spider-Man.
Yeah. You can never have too much Spider-Man.
Yeah, the '90s made it like so much, just so it's just so not fun to go into so many comic stores. The everything that's happened over the last few decades to me has just made it not fun to be in a comic store, look through boxes. It's mostly that stuff, uh, all the variant covers, all the duplicated numbers.
Well, that slick paper is a lot heavier, also. Is that right?
Yeah, apparently.
Those papers, yeah, very heavy.
I just wonder. That just seems weird that paper has different weight. Um,
Hmm.
Well, newsprint's super light.
okay, yeah,
Then this magazine paper, super high gloss,
yeah. If you pick up a
super saturated, super saturated with ink.
Yeah.
okay, yeah. I know like boxes of old Playboys are incredibly heavy.
Yeah.
Um, they're almost as heavy as hauling boxes of records.
Hmm.
Records would be the worst.
Yeah, yeah. Trust me, I know.
I would not want to move a record store.
Did you ever sell any records or anything like that in your store, Kevin?
If I had a place for them, I'd put some in here.
I know there's a few shops around
Oh, there's a
my area
Campbell.
that do that. Yeah, they sell comics and records.
Correct. I guess a lot of speculators moved to records now from comics. They've moved on to records now. That's what I've heard. You could
They
buy
say good
records that
net.
exclusive ones that Walmart has and Target, and then you can sell them for hundreds of dollars, I guess.
So they're the new Funko Pop, huh?
They'll drive the prices
Yeah,
up really high on them for a while.
Did you say Steve Rude lives there locally too?
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's very, very strange.
You met him?
Yeah, we've had him here a few times.
It's just different personality.
Yeah. Subscription.
Is there an address on it?
Yeah, it's in Gilbert. That's close to here.
Okay.
Oh no, it's New York. It's in New York.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Subscriptions were from out here, though. My phone dying.
It's the internet's kind of choppy.
That's weird. My phone starts dying. When it starts dying, the internet starts getting bad.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, I should probably get to work.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off. I got to take the wife somewhere.
Yeah,
Anyways.
that's cool. I may, whenever my wife wakes up, I'll disappear as well. Um, but
Well, thanks for
yeah, it's
having me
been,
on, Kevin. I guess I'll get with you this week coming, if that's okay.
Yeah.
all
You
right.
hear
Take
me?
care.
Okay. All right, Kevin. I'll get with you this week coming, buddy.
All
I
right.
appreciate it. Thanks, Kratu. Take
All
care.
right.
Bye.
What you get?
Okay.
Myers says, my favorite off-strip old Vegas casino is Arizona Charlie's. They used to have 29-cent breakfast served 24 hours. Oh, I guess 29 cent because they're hoping you'll be. Oh, shoot. They're hoping you will be gambling and they'll make their money back. I guess Gotham City has disappeared as well. Oh, well. Oh, what did I just do? I put in full screen. Um, well, that's maybe the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Unless someone wants to come on, chat for a minute or two. What is the time until Donald Trump comes on? I've been putting too many videos up lately, so I'm not getting many views because people can't watch them all at the same time. It's kind of stupid. It's just me being bored, I guess. Let's see, right side broadcasting. He comes on in 3 hours. Might be at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Trump will speak. Event starts at 6:30 p.m. Okay, so that'd be 7 o'clock my time because we here in Virginia are Central Time. Well, it might be time for my boot heels to be wandering, man. Because look, it's tape dispenser. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? And here's one of my favorite issues of Walt Disney's crime suspense stories. This really is spectacular. What is this? Oh, it's an advertisement. Open the gateway to a whole new realm of horror. Okay, from 1991. It's when DC had Vertigo for their adult stuff, and Marvel had E for Epic because they did Epic Illustrated, which was their attempt to kind of ape heavy metal. But you open it up and you got this Simon Beasley art. The harvest of evil awaits. Oh, it's Clive Barker stuff. Yeah. All that wonderful Clive Barker stuff. was talking about the Black Orchid the other day. I forgot they brought back DC brought back the Black Orchid in this time period. Time period being magnifying glass. $1988. Anyway, it's a little advertising thing they would put. Oh, it's Bone Daddy. Cool. How you doing?
Hey, Gratu, how's it going?
Good. I was just looking at your Facebook earlier.
Oh, okay.
So how's the moving going?
Things are coming along slowly but surely. I've been unboxing some things and putting some things away, and just kind of making things work.
Meyer says, "Hey Gary, show us some of the new things that have been unboxed." Because I was having to show tape dispensers to entertain people, but now
I don't know if tape dispensers really work. I mean,
no, it was an attempt at humor, but
no, that's
okay. But wow,
I had some Star Trek items that I just recently unboxed and put on the shelf here.
Okay.
The Playmates had some ships, and so I have a couple of ships there, and there's a game and some Dr. Pepper glasses.
Let's see what I've got. I've got that Star Trek Power Record on the right.
Oh, yeah.
I've got that little AMT set of the communicator tricorder. I've got the box, and I don't think there's anything in the box anymore. Those are not actual size, unfortunately. Those are smaller scale.
Yeah, they're a lot smaller than the actual things.
But at least I preserved the box. Those glasses almost look like they're from the Saturday morning cartoon.
They are. They're from the animated. I don't know if you can see them very well.
And they came out in the 70s when that was on the air.
Yeah, these are Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper released these.
Was it Pizza Hut who gave those out?
I don't know if I want to say Arby's, but I couldn't.
Wow.
It doesn't say on the actual glass.
When that TV show was on the air, I'd never eaten at an Arby's in my life.
But
okay. There was a. Do you ever watch the Memory Crypt of Castle Hills? It used to be the comic Crypt of Castle Hills out of San Antonio.
I've never seen that. No.
Oh, it's a great show. But anyway, he lives in San Antonio, and I always talk about this great hamburger place in San Antonio called Frontier Burger, and he went and got a Frontier Burger and dedicated the show to me, and he ate the thing on the air. And wow. Anyway, that's the stuff we used to eat when I lived in San Antonio, Frontier Burger.
Oh, that's cool.
Meyer Greenblatt says Star Trek, my mother called it. A lot of people call it Star Trek. A lot of people
I remember
respect.
I remember when I was a kid, there was a lot of kids who called it Star Trek.
Because people didn't really know what the word Trek meant, that it meant a voyage.
No, they weren't familiar with the word Trek, and so Star Trek was what they called it.
And also, he says Dr. Spock. Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Yeah, well, I imagine that's just because Dr. Spock being the popular doctor back in the 1960s.
Well, yeah, I mean, Dr. Spock was the only Spock anyone had ever heard of until Star Trek came along and stole his name.
I wonder if Gene Roddenberry actually came across Dr. Spock's name and said, "Hey, we should name our alien Doctor, or we should name our alien Mr. Spock."
Yeah, it's weird because I've never heard that name existing anywhere except for those two individuals.
Yeah, I've never come across a person with the last name of Spock.
What else do you got there? Let's see what else. You got comics by Les Daniels, one of my favorite books. I see it down on the shelf there.
Les Daniels.
You see, I see it bottom right next to that. Is that Roy Rogers' horse? Or generic horse?
Johnny West's horse.
Johnny
This is
West. I didn't realize how big those are.
Yeah, they are. These are really large. They're made to handle those large marks. Best of the West figures.
Are those GI Joe size, or are they about an inch off?
They're actually, I think GI Joe was a little bit larger. I think he was
okay.
A little bit.
I think maybe Meyer told me they're 11-inch and GI Joe's 12-inch. Meyer would know all this. Oh, he says it's Thunderbolt. Of course, he knows that.
Yeah,
I just didn't realize how big they were. I never had played with Johnny West when I was a kid.
This particular Thunderbolt horse, I had one of these when I was a little kid, and I don't know whatever happened to the original one, but this one I actually found at a thrift store. I was shocked and amazed that I found him for $1, and I ended up buying the tack, the saddle and the saddlebags and everything online. But the actual horse, I was amazed to find him for so inexpensive.
Yeah, Meyer says he has 22 of the horses for Johnny West.
Holy moly, I didn't realize they made that many.
Well, they may be duplicated. I don't know if he has 22 different horses or 22 horses. He says great find.
Yeah, for less than $5, I'm sure that was a good find.
I like to see how people decorate. You've got a little Nutty Mad there on the left.
Yeah, this is the only one I have. I need to get some more. Those little Nutty Mads are really cool. I never had them when I was a kid.
Yeah, they were kind of more. They were still around, but they were more a 60s thing.
Yeah. I wasn't familiar with them when I was younger. And so I never collected them, never got into them. This is my Sesame Street Fisher Price Sesame Street, and I decided to add Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids because I figured they kind of fit in. They kind of, they're the right size and
yeah, I was about to say, did you add anything? And you've got like a Weebles guy there, and is that Mr. Hooper's shop with a Weebles guy?
He's a Fisher Price guy. He actually is he's not
Fisher
a Weebles.
Price, right? Not a Weebles, but a Fisher Price. That's what I meant.
Fisher Price. He's one of the only original ones I have. I have an original Bert and Ernie down there. The Big Bird is not original. The Big Bird is actually a Hallmark ornament. There's actually music with him. Check it out. Hold on.
Oh, cool. You probably want to not play it too much before we get a copyright claim.
Yeah, I don't want to cause you to have a copyright claim on there.
Yeah,
but
let's see.
That was kind of a cool.
Meyer says, fantastic display. Love those Kim Toy Fat Albert figures.
Oh, I love those things. I had those things ever since I was a little kid, but they fit in really well with the Sesame Street, this whole Sesame Street look.
Yeah, I think it's funny they put the toys are made from chemicals in the title, Chem Toy.
Chem Toy.
Something they'd never do today.
I put up some more posters. I'm a big U2 fan. I know you're not a big U2 fan, but
don't listen to me. I just like to rant about things. I think I don't like the guy's voice. I think the music's good. There's something about his voice that and I'm the same way with that other band that everyone loves. What is the band that does Welcome to the Jungle? It's like one of the biggest bands in the world. I can't think of their name.
I can't think of their name offhand either.
Anyway, I never liked that singer's voice either, but I acknowledge that the music's probably fine. You just put a different singer in, and
put a different singer in there. You can probably find something to like about him.
Yeah.
A poster that I actually had printed up. You remember me mentioning Poster Burner?
Yeah.
Posterburner.com. I've gotten quite a few posters from them, and this is one of them. I just sent them the artwork, and I asked them to print up a poster for me, and they printed up beautifully. Isn't that
So
gorgeous?
you just found that image on the internet and had it printed?
Yeah, just found the image on the internet, and they printed it up for me beautifully. I was really happy with it.
What do they charge?
They start at $19 for a 3x2 poster. And then they move up from there. You can make your poster pretty much any size you want. Here behind me is another one that I had made by Poster Burner. This one's about 4 feet tall.
How big was your original image?
It was just a computerized image. It was a high definition computerized image that I had downloaded off the internet.
And what did they charge you to have that made?
For that one, it was a little bit more. It seemed like it was right around 40 or 50 bucks.
Oh man, that's great. I think
It's
Kevin at Gotham City would like that too.
It's about 4 feet tall and 2.5 feet wide.
But you didn't have that up last time, did you?
No, I didn't. I didn't have that up.
Yeah, your place is starting to look more and more amazing.
It's getting there. It's starting to get there. Some of my artwork collectibles. I'm a big Pogo fan too. Walt Kelly's Pogo is I'm a big fan of Walt Kelly's Pogo.
Yeah, Micah is too. Graphic Man.
I have an original Pogo mobile. They made back in the 60s. There's the envelope that it came in, and then the original Pogo mobile in its original state. It hasn't been used or anything. I decided to go ahead and frame it.
Oh, okay.
Someday I'll find a Pogo mobile that's already built, and I'll probably display that in a built condition. Okay. But right behind me here, if you can see it, is a print done by Salvador Dali.
Yeah.
It's a signed and numbered print that I found on the internet, and I can't say for sure whether or not. I mean, there's no genuine proof that it has been genuinely signed by him. I've heard a lot of rumors that Salvador Dali just signed a lot of large pieces of paper and then sent them on their way just so he could get some money. And heard that they printed things without his knowledge. But regardless, there's a Salvador Dali print that I had that I finally put up.
Friar Tuck is asking if you're in an apartment or a house.
I'm in a house in a basement. This is my childhood home that I lived in when I was a little kid. My mother and father both have passed away, and so my sister and I inherited this house, and she lives upstairs in the upper portion, and I live here down in the basement. And
okay.
So it's an unusual kind of a situation. It's kind of nice. My sister and I live separately, but we live in the same home.
But do you go up and hang out and watch TV with them upstairs, or you're just?
No, not really. It's that separate where I just pretty much stay down here and she pretty much stays up there.
You have your own kitchen and everything down there?
She has her own kitchen. I have mine. This is my refrigerator with the Darth Vaders on it.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And you can't really see it, but I've got some kitchen cabinets back there. I've got let me see if you can see it. I do have a toaster. I have a toaster oven right there. I've got I don't have a stove top necessarily, but I do have hot plates that I use.
Do you have more square footage than you had in the apartment you moved out of?
No, I wouldn't say I have more square footage. I don't. There was 2 bedrooms in the apartment I was in, and it had a loft. And so essentially there were three bedrooms there because the kids The kids used one of the bedrooms, and the other, the females used the loft. So,
Okay. So this is yeah, but everything kind of all crammed together, and it looks even more impressive.
it's really crammed. I mean, it's really cramped, and I'm getting a little frustrated because I'm feeling it.
Oh,
It's frustrating. I do have a storage space, or not a storage space. I purchased a tough shed
uh-huh.
from my local Home Depot and had it built in the driveway.
Okay.
And it's about an 8x8 tough shed, and it holds a lot. So I've got a lot of things in there. It's about halfway full right now.
Okay.
So I'm going to be boxing some of these items and putting them out there.
What kind of stuff are you gonna box?
Mostly books that I'm not using. Things that I'm just things that I probably would just store in boxes, like books or comics or whatever.
Yeah.
Things like that. I've got my stacks of magazines and comic books behind me here.
Okay. Oh, the white boxes are okay.
Yeah, I like the short boxes. I tried using the long boxes. I don't care for those very much. I like the short boxes much better.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the long boxes tend to be a little too much. They tend to be a little too much. I've got a Star Trek display here that I've been working on.
Okay. Yeah, cool. I've never seen that Star Trek phaser game. The box of that.
The bottom.
Yeah. There's I bought a new one of that Spock model kit. I haven't built it. I had that as a kid, and I don't know what happened to the model kit and the box. Yeah,
That one right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a new one as well. This is not an original. This is a reproduction.
Right. Someone makes replicas of the boxes for the 60s Star Trek toys. I've seen them on eBay. The really silly ones with Spock with the weird helmet,
Yes.
and they weren't really made for Star Trek and don't look like anything.
And they emblazoned it with the Star Trek name or the name of characters, and then they said, hey, we've got a Star Trek toy. Why don't you buy it?
And then you got your Batman stuff up there.
Yeah, there's some Batman items that I have on display with some Batman, some different comics and things like that.
I have the color forums, and I have the Batman Soaky. I don't have the Robin Soaky. I think I got the little Funko Pops for Adam West and Burt Ward. I don't have the Robin model kit. Pretty neat.
The Funko Pops and the Soakies I ended up getting at a toy show, and I was really surprised to get the Soakies for so inexpensive. This guy did not know what he had. He had some Soakies, and I think he let him, if I remember right, I think he let him go for $10 each or something like that. And I was just, I'll buy them. Here's my money. Here's my money. Take it.
Friar Tuck says the older I get, the heavier the long boxes become. Short boxes work better. Yes, definitely.
Oh,
Gotham City says found an X-Men 266. If anyone needs a copy, I think that's what the second Gambit first cover appearance. I think that's a sought after book because of the cartoon. I think when I first saw the cartoon, I didn't really. That's how I was introduced to Gambit, because I was reading the X-Men comic much earlier before they brought him along, or Jubilee. Oh well, so I think that's a pretty pricey book, but I'm sure he'll give you a good price.
Some of those prices do get a little bit high up there.
Have you seen did you see earlier when we were looking through this comic book collection he bought yesterday?
I did see that briefly. I had to do some work and and I came on briefly just to see what you guys were looking at, and it looked like he had some really good ones there. There was some Star Trek Gold Key ones that I mean, as soon as I saw the Star Trek Gold Key and the Little Lulus, I was like, "Ooh!"
Yeah, he's got a lot of Little Lulu, but I think he's trying to see if he could put together a whole run of Little Lulu.
Yeah.
So, and then he might sell them, but he may be wanting to keep them because his mom is a big Little Lulu fan. So,
you know what's funny is when I was a kid, I would have probably never picked up a Little Lulu comic, but Little Lulu, she did some Halloween comics.
yeah,
they did Halloween comics way back when, and usually ended up having a witch, you know, a witch character, and so the Halloween comics were what attracted me to Little Lulu, and so I started reading those, and then of course being a fat little kid when I was younger, I was attracted to Tubby.
yeah. He had a one with a witch. He had several Halloween issues. Yeah, I don't think they show she started as an animated cartoon character and then went to comics, right?
I don't know, to tell you the truth. I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was comics, and then I thought she was.
Look it up. I wonder if they show the Little Lulu cartoons today. I bet they trim the opening title song off.
I don't know. Is the opening title a little bit inappropriate, or
well, it says
politically incorrect?
It's politically incorrect. I think it's the lyrics go, though you're wild as any Zulu and you're just as hard to tame, Little Lulu, we love you, Lou, just the same. I don't think that would fly today.
Oh my! Oh goodness!
Referring to the what was the Zulu rebellion or whatever. I guess the movie Zulu. Where thousands of them were massacred. That just it's hard to tame you, just like we had to do to the Zulu nation.
It's so funny how things. I mean, even just even referring to anything other than Caucasian. If you refer to anything other than Caucasian in a derogatory sense, oh my goodness,
Okay, so I looked it up. Freely adapted. It was a 1935 comic strip by Marjorie Henderson Buell, who went by Marge. Then it was made into an animated series. So I would say it started as a comic strip, went to a cartoon before the movies in the movie theater, and then it wound up as a comic book. And there was a Little Lulu show in the 90s from 95 to 99. I think it was real popular in other countries. It seems like Paulo was showing a bunch of Little Lulu books from Brazil the other week on the Four Color Fossils.
There's a comic character that I came across recently, and he's you've heard of Tintin, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've only recently come across him, and I really like him quite a bit. He's quite the I don't know what you'd call him, the world traveler.
Right. I think Spielberg or his production company made a live action Tintin that nobody saw about 10, 15 years ago.
I've heard of that, and I think I've recently, yeah.
See, Tintin.
The thing I didn't care for about go ahead.
No, the thing you didn't care about was what?
Tintin what?
Oh, I was saying.
I didn't care about Tintin.
One of us is on a lag.
I was saying that I didn't care for Tintin's seagoing friend being such an alcoholic.
Oh, is that the way it is?
Yeah, apparently his friend, I guess the captain of the boat that he was riding on, was quite an alcoholic, and I didn't I was looking at that going, wow, this guy's getting drunk all the time, you know, and drinking really heavily. And I found that, I mean, not that it offends me, but being an alcoholic myself and having past problems with alcohol, I thought to myself, wow, kids really shouldn't be introduced to this.
Yeah. Do you go to AA or?
I used to
Yeah.
go to AA, but I found that to be more of a singles club where
Oh,
people would
well,
go to pick up other people rather than actually get help with alcohol.
that's a foreign comic strip, you know, obviously, and I think it might just reflect sensibilities because when I was a kid, we were driving around in the German part of Germany because mainly we lived on the army base, and it's just like living in a little small town in the United States. You
Sure.
don't see German people unless someone comes maybe to fix your air conditioner or something. And we're driving around. There's little kids that are about I was what, 5, 6, 7. There are kids on the side of the street just drinking beer, and they're about my age.
Wow.
It's like, I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's like drinking Coke over there, man.
Yeah, that's kind of
So,
strange.
so I remember that. I remember thinking, you know, hey, Dad, hey, Mom, what's so, but
Why are they?
yeah, 1010 and Asterix were always these comic strips, and they're well drawn, and it's like, but it's like this is something, you know, it's popular in these other countries. Usually, a lot of times you see them foreign editions in other languages, and it's just like something that people love elsewhere that just never caught on here with the public, or things like the Phantom, which people know the Phantom. It's was kind of popular, but in other countries, it's this huge phenomenon that
Huge
just
thing.
never was as big here.
The
Even
fan,
though I think the Phantom
Phantom
started here, it became bigger there. So, I don't know. It's like soccer.
I remember first being introduced to the Phantom. I'd seen pictures of him, but I'd never really read any comics or read any books about him until one day I was perusing a used bookstore and I came across a paperback, Lee Falk Phantom paperback, and just out of the blue, I decided to go ahead and pick it up and read it. It was
Yeah.
one of the best books I'd ever read.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just I remember when I was a kid, the soccer seemed so alien and everything. Now it's been pretty much, um, yeah, it's been absorbed into
Been
American
American.
culture, but I don't think people care about the World
Mhm.
Cup or anything here that much. But I don't think they
That
do.
much, no.
But as more and more people come here from other countries, it'll probably, like where I was in Texas, most of the kids at school, they were into soccer because it was a mostly Hispanic school, and they would play football, but they didn't really quite understand the rules, and they weren't that good at it. But they would play just because, you know, they were expected to play it. That's what the girls wanted them to do, you know. So but they
It's
were
the girls like the football players, and so if you were a football player, you were popular with the girls.
yeah, but they would play. They were far more into the soccer, and then the school district stopped the soccer program, and then there one didn't go over too well. Hey, wait a minute! Don't you look at the population of the school district? I think they want soccer.
Yeah.
Anyway,
If they had offered soccer when I was a child, I probably would have played it. I didn't play football as a child or a teen that much because I was always the one getting hurt.
oh
I
yeah,
was
of course, yeah,
always the kid getting his nose bashed in or his his thumb stepped on or something like
yeah.
that. And so I was I was like, nope, nope, not really interested in getting hurt today. Thanks anyway for asking me to come and play.
I was never coordinated enough to be good at anything, really. But and I didn't really understand having the ball, bouncing the ball with the top of my head. That didn't seem like. too
Yeah,
fun.
I wasn't very coordinated either. I was the fat kid, and
Yeah.
the fat kid who wasn't very good at sports. I was always one of the last ones called. You know, it's like when you're choosing teams, it's like, well,
Yeah.
I guess we'll take Gary. Yeah, come on over, Gary. Come on over.
Well, show us more of your collection, especially the stuff that's going to get boxed up so that we will be able to see it before it goes bye-bye.
Well, I don't know if I have necessarily a collection of the stuff that's getting boxed, but necessarily right now.
Oh, is that the Kenner alien?
I wish it was. No, it's not.
Oh.
It is an alien that actually found at Spencer's of all places.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Spencer's Gifts had these huge alien figures, and they're articulated. They're really great.
And it's just hanging. What's it hanging by? It's just hanging from the ceiling?
Just hanging off the wall from an electrical cord that I had no more for.
Well, it's interesting to see how people decorate and how they display things.
I love to see how people decorate and what they do. Right behind me here, you can't see it very well because it's so dark, but I have a collection of alien.
Oh yeah,
alien figures.
I have the model kit that came out when the movie came out, built by my friend Joe Riley, who did the Hypnotic Eye. So that's,
I never had any of the model kits, but these are actually banks. These two right here. Well, actually, there's 4 banks, 4 coin banks.
They made tons of action figures there for a while. There was one that was even like a gorilla that I've got. It's like a gorilla with, you got it, of course.
Yeah, the gorilla one.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I thought it had more of a gorilla body, but I guess I'm wrong.
There are a lot of them. That they've made. I received these. This little guy is. I bought him off of Wish.com. I don't know if you've ever perused Wish.
No, I never heard of it.
Wish is a place where you can purchase some really inexpensive things, and most of them are made in China, and take forever to get to you. Take forever in a day to get to you. Some of the Marx. Marx monsters.
And those monster candies. That's a good way to display them. You've got them kind of staggered there. What are they sitting in? Like
they're in a frame.
Oh yeah, they are, aren't they?
Yeah, they're just in a frame, just kind of staggered together like that.
Yeah, little things like that. It's hard to know how to display them. That's a good way.
It is. It's very hard. Let me turn this light on here. You might be able to see my. Oh, I don't know if this light has batteries or not. Probably doesn't. There we go. The Monster Legacy DVD set came with some busts of Frankenstein, Dracula, and the Wolfman. I don't know if you can see those that well.
Yes, I see them great.
Usually, if I have them on display, I'll have that light on them.
Yeah.
But those display really nicely. And then there's, are you familiar at all with Trick or Treat Studios?
Oh, I don't know. What do they make?
Trick or Treat Studios is, they've been making a lot of really cool things that are related to Universal Monsters. They've come out with these ornaments. Christmas ornaments, basically, that are able to be hung on your Christmas tree, and they're kind of almost the same size and almost the same quality as the those ones I just showed you. Those. There's the Wolfman, and there was Frankenstein.
Did you see these new Soki monsters? Kevin was showing them yesterday in Gotham City.
I do have one of those. I have the creature.
Is that the same one he was showing? I think it is.
They're actually bubble.
Yeah,
They
that's the one he had because it was bubble. You blow bubbles with them, and he had that and the Mummy. And he
Yeah,
said
this
the others he didn't like very much. The Frankenstein.
this is the only one I've been able to find is the creature. They're expensive as hell.
Are they?
Yeah. A Super 7, I guess, makes them.
What did they cost you?
This little guy cost me right around $40, I think, 40 or 50, I can't remember.
Oh boy.
And they've gone up in price too because they're hard to find. They sell out rather quickly. I think if you look on Super 7's website, you'll find that most of the ones that they have on there are sold out. And so let's see. I think I have shown. I think I showed the blow molds, the Disney blow molds.
Uh-huh.
I think I showed you in the marks, very similar to those.
Kevin's saying he's selling them for $20. So buy them from him.
Yeah, those are kind of cool. Let's see here. And some other things. I've got a Nightmare Before Christmas display that I'm working on.
Oh, yeah.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I really love that movie. The thing I didn't like was I thought the music was really weak.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. I
It
wish
wasn't memorable like the Rankin Bass Christmas specials.
that Tim Burton would do a Halloween movie or a Halloween special that would focus more on the Halloween Town people celebrating Halloween instead of Christmas.
Oh, like a sequel? Yeah, that seems like
Yeah,
that would make sense. It's very popular. A lot of people love that.
a sequel or a prequel, one of the two,
Okay.
something like that. I think would be a lot of fun. And I wish that Tim Burton would do that. I've heard rumors that Tim Burton doing the Nightmare Before Christmas was a really long, laborious, and complicated thing.
Well, it was actually stop motion animation. That was before computer CGI stuff, I think.
Computer generated things.
And they might have used computers to help with it, but I'm pretty sure it was stop motion done.
I don't think Tim Burton would be willing to take the wheel for something like that or not. I always thought it would have been really cool if Tim Burton had directed. I really wish he had directed the Disney Haunted Mansion movie.
Oh yeah, I don't even know who did. I never even watched that. Isn't that amazing? I love that Haunted Mansion so much as a kid. They make a Haunted Mansion movie, and I just skip it because I figure,
yeah,
it's more of the same.
Eddie, I don't think Eddie Murphy was a good choice to put in that movie. I think they could have done better. And I've heard they've made a second movie now,
Really?
Mansion movie, and I don't know if it's any better or not.
I don't know.
Was hearing rumors that Guillermo, I always say his name wrong, Guillermo del Toro.
I think that's right.
Was being considered to be a director for another Haunted Mansion movie, but he never nothing ever came to fruition on that.
Yeah. John Burris is asking, do you keep any rooms free of stuff just to get away from it all, decompress? That's hilarious.
No, I don't have. There's something in every room of the house. I mean,
is the bathroom? Well, maybe you can. It's probably just covered, huh?
the bathroom. I only recently got rid of some things in the bathroom. The bathroom doesn't have a whole lot right now, but there is some things in the bathroom. There's my shower.
I got a mermaid. Yeah.
There's see if you can see her and a little mermaid there. And I have a lot of MC Escher artwork.
Oh yeah.
I have a lot of MC Escher artwork in my bathroom, just because I'm a big fan of MC Escher, and just I've got a Halloween window in my bathroom. There's a lot of vintage Halloween items.
Is that your only window to the outside in the basement?
No, I have other windows as well, but most of them are covered as well. It's really bad. I don't know if you're familiar with motionettes. These are my motionettes that I have.
Oh yeah.
You probably see
I have one of those that's like a skeleton. I like a Grim Reaper, but I don't see it there.
Yeah, he's right next to the creature, and he's between the creature and the werewolf.
I have a different one. I have that Dracula mug.
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah.
There's some things there, and then I have a collection of tiki mugs as well.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
And some other things in my bathroom. These probably will end up going into another room, because I want to put a cabinet in here where I can keep towels and medicines and things like that. Things that normally go in a bathroom.
And then the bedroom which one room is the bedroom?
It's right here next to the bathroom. It's the one it's probably the one that's full of the most things. It's got that spider.
Oh, this is the bedroom.
Yeah, this is the bedroom here. You can see my.
Oh, okay. All right.
Bed, my cats. There's my little Olivia.
Uh-huh.
And
so then the TV set, it seems like I remember there was a TV set there that was playing a beach party movie or something. Oh, no, it was playing Gidget.
Yeah, there is a TV set right back here.
Okay. But you got stuff in front of the TV set blocking the screen.
Well, it's not really blocking the screen. It's sitting right in front of the DVD player. But I do move those when I watch something.
Oh, okay.
They sit right on there. But yeah, I've got a lot of. There's my closet door with the Wolfman guarding it. And
what's it look like in the closet?
Oh, you don't want to see. It's just, well, it's mostly clothes.
Okay.
But yeah, this is the bedroom. It's just got a lot of bookshelves and a lot of toys and all kinds of things all over the place. Just, I'm surrounded by shelves.
Yeah. Well, you've got some space you need to fill there next to Spider-Man.
Yeah, I do. I've got some. There's a wall space right here. I'm going to be putting some Kiss records up on the wall. I've got some colored vinyl.
Okay. What about to the right to Spider-Man's right, between Spider-Man and Castle Grayskull? There's too much white space there.
Yeah, I can see that. There's some.
And you've got a whole ceiling with nothing on it there. That's ridiculous. You need to fill that.
I need to fill that ceiling with something.
The place looks great, Gary, says Meyer.
Thank you, Meyer.
He's a fellow mental patient. Yeah, it looks great. Normal people watch this, they think we're out of our minds.
Well, I remember when you did a tour of your home, I was going crazy because I was thinking, oh my gosh, he's my brother from another mother.
Here or back in Texas? I don't know how long you've been watching.
I've been watching since you were back in Texas, but both homes you did tours of both, yeah. And I think only I saw that recent one, and I think you showed off the bat room. The bat room that.
I never go in there. I need to put some like a chair in there or something. I could do a show from there or something.
Yeah, and it looked like you mostly had Mego characters in there.
I had some Migos in there. Yeah, I'm gonna probably need to go back in there sometime.
Yeah, I will eventually get this all. As you can see, it's starting to come together. It's starting to.
Yeah,
it's getting there.
So what else is something that we haven't seen?
Oh goodness, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out here.
I'm assuming people watch every episode.
Yeah, I try to. I sometimes I don't get enough time to watch everything.
No, when I do a 12-hour episode, it kind of makes it rough. And three
Yeah.
people unsubscribed yesterday. I guess it's like either they were offended me talking about Donald Trump in a positive way, or they just figured a 12-hour, I could never watch that. I'll just unsubscribe. It's like no one forces you to watch everything.
No one
But,
forces. No one
yeah.
forces you to watch everything. No.
But I don't know. Sometimes, like the other day, I lost 3, and then I came back the next morning, and there were 3. There were 3 back. So let me see now. No, I'm still at 555. I was up to 558. I thought I could get to 560, but I don't. YouTube, maybe YouTube's just unsubscribing people.
Well, I think people probably get real finicky about things, political, and you are pretty outspoken when it comes to Donald Trump, and people just can't handle that. They just have issues with that, and so.
Well, Joe Biden seems like such an appealing guy. I don't know why anyone would have a problem.
I'm ready to turn over my whole life over to Joe Biden. He's my personal savior,
Yeah.
Something maybe I didn't get to show off. I've got a Frankenstein display up above here.
Oh yeah, let's look at that. That's gonna be something I need to see.
I've got.
Oops, what am I doing? Okay, there we go.
Frankenstein. Some Frankenstein items.
Yeah, I love those things in the front, whatever you call those electric devices between. What are those things called?
These things here.
Yeah.
Yeah, those. I think those are like. I can't think of what they were called for the movie, but those things. Those particular ones are actually spray bottles that I had taken the sprayer part off and painted the bottles with silver paint, and put little ball bearings on the top, and they make for a great display.
So you just saw them and realized that they look like the stuff.
Yeah, they look like they belong on a Frankenstein display. So I sprayed them and put them on there. You can kind of see at the top where there's a where you can screw a spray bottle top on top of there.
Yeah, but I just thought that's what they were supposed to be. All that equipment that was used in the original Frankenstein movie. What was it? Kenneth Strickfaden or something like that designed it all.
Strickfaden was the master behind all that.
And then they used it in Young Frankenstein, and it's in Dallas. It's in a little community called Las Colinas. I think they'll rent it out to you for movies or something. I think they also used it in Dracula versus Frankenstein in the early 70s.
Probably, yeah.
You can, it still exists, and he's not around anymore, but whoever owns it now, his descendants or whoever, it's for rent, and it's in Dallas, near Dallas.
Great to have that for some kind of like haunted house show or something like that for Halloween. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. There is a thing back here. I didn't activate it, but it's got lights and sound effects. Let me see if I can get it going here.
Is that castle meant for an aquarium?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's a brilliant use of that.
Yeah, it to me when I first saw it, I thought, okay, it's either Dracula's or Frankenstein's castle in Dracula or a Frankenstein movie. So I've got some King Kong things down below here, a King Kong display.
Oh, that there's a ashtray down there that I had and it broke. Very right, very right of the screen. It's a white girl on a black ashtray. If you, no, go to your right. See right there next to the green shrunken head looking thing.
Okay, yeah, yeah. The little
Does
name.
is that made onto an ashtray?
No, it was actually just sent to me. It's just a little. I don't know what it is. If it's, I don't think it was part of an ashtray.
Well, that sculpture was on a swirling ashtray, and then was a place to put matchsticks. Does it have? Okay.
That's the bottom of her.
Okay. And does it have a place to put matchsticks on the top?
No, there's no mat.
Okay. Well, the one I had a hole to put matchsticks, and we won't mention where. But, yeah, that was a 50s thing, and I don't remember how it broke, but I think maybe a cat broke it. I don't know.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, Bronco's saying you need to make a walkthrough video of his sums so we can see everything. That's what I was suggesting, that you do it not through StreamYard, but with your phone, where you can get close-ups of everything and then upload it on your channel.
That's a great idea. That's an awesome.
Definitely do that before you start taking things out the storage.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Do it before and after. Yeah, because this is amazing.
I've got a Godzilla display here up on top, and then just dinosaurs down below.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's. Oh, I see things I have, like that little guy with the green pants on the right, hanging.
Oh
by
yeah.
his neck. That was one of those things were in the early 70s. I could buy them at 7-Eleven, and then they remade them a few years ago.
Did they?
They're
Yeah.
little guys from a torture chamber. There's another guy that's hanging by his feet.
I've had him since the 70s.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go too far around the corner here because I've got some swimsuit models
Oh, okay.
on the wall that aren't wearing swimsuits. So to put it nicely. So I'm going to be careful. I don't want to have to. I don't want you to get in trouble there. But yeah, we still have piles, as you can see, piles of things that need to be dealt with.
Yeah.
But that's something in every move.
What's in the pile? So that's what I'm curious about.
Well, I mean, you can see I've got some.
Oh, which? I've got that game. I've got creature features. Yeah.
There's just a few, just piles of boxes and things that either haven't made it into a home yet. Just things that hopefully aren't going to fall over. I'm having trouble keeping things from falling.
Yeah.
There's a Coca-Cola collection that I have back there. Can you see that?
Yeah.
I've been collecting Coca-Cola items for quite a few years now, and the Monster cereals. I don't know if you can see that very well.
Yeah. Yeah.
And up on the top of my cupboards, I have a haunted house collection.
Oh, that's neat.
There's a lot of different little haunted houses that I've picked up over the years. Most of them are Halloween decorations.
And then the cupboard has actual real food in it.
Yeah, the cupboard actually does have food.
That goofy grape, I've never seen one of those giant goofy grapes.
Oh, that's a pitcher actually.
A pitcher, yeah.
There's a pitcher, and then I've got a couple of mugs there.
I've got some mugs, but I've never had or seen the pitcher.
Yeah, the pitcher is a goofy grape pitcher, excuse me. And there's some Laurel and Hardy items, some McDonald's items.
Yeah.
There's some different different kitchen items.
So this is the kitchen,
Yeah,
or
this
the
is the
eating area. This is the breakfast area where you like eat the dinner. That's where the table should be, right?
if I can get to it, yes.
Okay.
I did find a nice place to display my X-wing. I have a rather large X-wing fighter that I was wondering where to put, and it fits perfectly right on top of this shelf here. And I don't have to hang it up on the ceiling or anything. It works perfectly there.
Until you turn around and that thing goes in your eye, or
Yeah, that's true. Well, it's about a little over 6 feet high, so it's not going to hit anybody in the eye.
okay, all right,
And more DVDs.
yeah,
More DVDs could ever imagine or mention. There's some Star Trek and Star Wars model kits,
yeah.
and some of the clamshell Disney movies.
Those are pretty valuable.
I don't know if they're valuable, but I don't want to get rid of them. I'd rather, at least keep the clamshell videos. I've heard that some of the clamshell videos are worth a little bit.
That's what I've heard.
But I don't particularly want to get rid of them necessarily. I've got a standee of Jenny McCarthy there.
Oh yeah, whatever happened to her?
I know, she disappeared, didn't she?
She was a little annoying. She thought she was a lot funnier than she really was.
Yeah.
She was always mugging for the camera and like, holy smoke.
She was kind of, yeah, mugging is a good word for it. She was always chewing up the scenery or whatever you want to call it. This is my Edgar Allan Poe display.
Yeah.
I have some black cats and ravens. These two Funko Pop. This one on the left is Edgar Allan Poe, but the one on the right is supposed to be Vincent Price.
Oh.
And as you can see, he's holding a black cat.
Okay, it's supposed to be Vincent Price from the Black Cat.
Yeah, for Vincent Price, probably portraying an Edgar Allan Poe.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
And then I've got some Stephen King right below that. This entire shelf is devoted. These entire shelves are devoted to Stephen King.
Yeah.
Stephen King items. This is my Jack Nicholson autographed picture.
What's the deal with the dollar bill? Was that the one you showed the other day on Facebook?
Yes, that's the silver certificate that I found in my wallet the other day.
Do you have any idea where you got it from?
No, I don't. I want to say probably when I went to go play bingo. I'm sure that I got it as change when I went to go play bingo.
And it's from the 1930s.
Yeah, I believe the date is 1935.
Do some elderly people go play bingo, I would assume?
Oh, they do all the time. There's always elderly people there playing.
So somebody found some money that probably belonged to their parents somewhere, and they want to let's go play bingo. Well, I don't know. I mean, you have to pay to play bingo.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably how it got into their.
I'm sure that's what. And the kids who are running the bingo place don't care, and so if they come across something like that, they probably don't even notice it. But I was counting out my money the other day, and I'm like, well, what's wrong with this dollar? This dollar looks weird. And come to find out, it was a certificate. So I don't know if they're worth anything. I've been told they're worth probably about face value, but they just they have some unusual markings on them. The blue seal, as you can see, right, and then up at the top, you can see it says silver certificate.
Oh yeah, and I wonder if that would if you put that in into a machine, whether it would accept it as real money anymore.
That's a good question. I don't know.
The Bronco wants to know if that was Laurel and Hardy's stuff below the Stephen King area.
Yes, there was. There was a Laurel and Hardy got 2 busts that I haven't found a home for yet. These are Laurel and Hardy busts that my mother gave me for a gift. They're made of ceramic. Can you see them there?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just some ceramic busts that I have not found a home for yet. I'm just trying to figure out some other things. I don't want to hog up too much of your time, but
I'm not doing anything.
I got during the 80s, buttons were the big craze, and since I'm a U2 fan, I've got a big collection of U2 buttons, all in frames. And my girlfriend, she does sculpting with Sculpey clay. She's made me different little characters and little freaks, I like to call them.
Yeah, that's super Sculpey. Yeah, that's what Joe Riley taught me. You sculpt things and you fire it in your oven in your kitchen, and that's how he would make his original sculptures, and then he'd make a mold from that.
Oh, okay.
And then that's how he would make resin, and then he'd make resin figures from that.
That's a great idea. I need to do that myself. I have some Sculpey, and I've done some figures, but I've never transferred them to resin. That's a great idea. Down here, there's some Aurora kits, or they're not really actually Aurora kits. Most of them are Polar Lights, and then there's some Sideshow figures.
Yeah.
Along with them, some of them, like Creature there and the Wolfman, their arms have broken off, and I need to fix them up.
Yeah.
But first in there are some Polar Lights kits, some Luminators kits that I just painted with primer after I built them.
Right.
And I'm sure you've seen this. Have you seen the Vincent Price Shrunken
Yeah,
Head?
I used to have that. I wish I still did, but I don't.
No, that was a fun thing to play with.
I bought it, and years later, I didn't buy it when I was a kid, and anyway, I gave it away as a present. I just think it looks cool as on a shelf.
It is. To tell you the truth, I'm kind of surprised that my mother actually let me get that. She had a hard time with anything that you had to plug in or use any kind of wiring or fire.
Oh yeah.
She would not allow any kind of plug-in toys or anything like that in our home, just because she was so afraid that the house would burn down eventually.
Yeah.
I was kind of surprised that she let me have that Shrunken Head apple sculpture. And the whole idea behind it is you're actually supposed to dehydrate an apple after you've sculpted it, and there's a thing that you put it in a framework that's supposed to attach to a lamp, and the heat from the light bulb is what actually causes the thing to shrink up and lose its moisture. And you're supposed to leave the lamp on 24/7. So I'm kind of surprised she let me have that when I was a kid.
Well, when you were a kid in this house, what was the basement like then?
The basement back then was pretty much empty. There was a pool table and a pool table with it's kind of hard to describe. There's a ping pong table on top of the pool table, so you could remove the ping pong to play pool if you wanted to, or you could put a ping pong table there. There was a couple of couches, some chairs, an old black and white TV. There was a bed down here in the bedroom. There wasn't much in this bedroom or in this basement when I was a kid. My sister and I were allowed to play down here. We had pretty much an area underneath the pool table to keep our toys. some of the toys that wouldn't fit in our bedroom, like some of my GI Joes, that had the large vehicles and things like that. I wasn't able to keep those in my bedroom, so they stayed underneath the pool table.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of a play area where if some kids came over and it was too nasty to play outside, we played downstairs. And so my friends who didn't have GI Joes would always love to come over and play with my GI Joes.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a pretty empty place. And later on in life, when I got into junior high school and high school, my grandmother used to stay with us every once in a while, and so she would sleep in this bedroom, and she would stay downstairs and have the whole downstairs to herself, which was kind of nice for her because it kind of got her away from us.
Oh yeah.
It's like, grandma, come do this with us, come do that with us.
Oh wow.
So, but what? I don't have much more to show right now. I'm kind of at a loss as to what to show you.
Well, do you have in those boxes behind you that you're going to be, I guess, putting into storage, or those comics and magazines?
Those these boxes here.
Those white boxes, yeah.
Those are mostly comic boxes. Oh, you know what? I was going to show you something the other day.
There might be some interesting comics, since a lot of the people watching are comic book kind of people. But
yeah, I came across some comics that I was going to show you, or some books that I was going to show you the other day, and I thought I got to show Gratia these things. I came across some.
Oh yeah. I don't think I have the one on the left, but I have the one on the right.
Paperback versions of Batman.
Yeah.
The one on the right, I think, is I don't think it's comic book. I think it's an actual.
Yeah, it's a
literary
novel.
Yeah. The other one is just comics.
Yeah.
I did come across a good old version of Pogo.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the glare off of there. The glare from my phone. I'm trying to show you without the glare. There we go.
Yeah, that's neat.
Every once in a while I'll find something like that. There's a good old Lost in Space.
Yeah, that's a good issue.
Do you have that one?
I am not entirely sure. I need to go through my Gold Key comics and see what I have. It looks familiar.
This is the first Lost in Space comic that I've ever had. I never was able to watch them, or was never able to read them when I was a kid. We didn't get Lost in Space when I was a child, so I was not familiar with it until I grew up.
Yeah, well, that really is not you mean the comic or the TV show?
Well, both. I wasn't familiar with either one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
comic isn't really based on necessarily the TV show and vice versa.
Well, the TV show was inspired by the comic, but yeah, they're very different.
Yeah, very, very different. I picked this up recently. I
have that somewhere because my dad bought that back when it came out, and I saved it just because it had comic art on it. I must have that somewhere.
During the 70s, Gary Trudeau really, I mean, if you want to look at kind of where America was in the 70s, I think Doonesbury really kind of accurately depicts that. On the liberal side, obviously. There was a lot of things going on he was making commentary about.
Yeah.
Maybe not necessarily right, but it if you ever wanted to see what was going on, a lot of it was depicted in Doonesbury. Here's another one that I thought maybe you'd be interested in.
Yeah, Squatron is a great magazine,
Yeah.
and I think I have that issue, but I'm not sure.
Squatron, if you're not familiar with it, if the viewers aren't familiar, it's a fanzine, an EC Comics fanzine, I guess, put out by the fans.
But it's a very professional fanzine.
Yeah, it's very well done. I was really surprised at how well done it is. A lot of fanzines I've come across have not been that good. This was one of the very first issues of, well, actually this one. This was the very first issue of Mad that I ever had when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I don't have that issue of Squatron. I just looked because I just happen to have that box right here handy.
This edition of Mad, when I was in the hospital getting my tonsils taken out, there was a kid that I shared the bedroom with, or the hospital room, and he was a comic kid. I mean, he had all kinds of comics, and so he and I would sit there and read comics all day long. And he had a bunch of Mad magazines, and I had never seen Mad magazine before. I was intrigued. I was so excited. And my mother and my dad came to visit me in the hospital, and they saw all these Mad magazines, and they just about blew their minds. They were so upset because they did not want me to they did not want me to be reading Mad magazine.
Really?
Yeah. They were they said, my mother was extremely religious, and she's like, that's a bad magazine. We don't want you reading that magazine.
Yeah.
That was just kind of funny way back then. To have something like that in for a kid to see something like that and get excited about it. I don't know if you ever read Twilight Zone magazine during the 80s.
I've got a few issues.
Yeah, it's that was actually one of my it kind of opened my eyes to people who just wrote short stories and fiction. That was something that kind of opened my eyes to that. Let's see. Oh, here was something I was going to show you. This was something I found on eBay recently.
Cool.
It's Famous Monsters 1964 yearbook, but the copyright date is 1963. Which it's funny because I was born that year, 1963. Here's something that's the same age as me.
Well,
it's actually
younger than me. I forgot. I forgot you were older than me.
Oh, just a little bit. Yeah, not too much more. Not too much more older. But yeah, you and I are close to the same age. I think that's why a lot of the things that you like are some of the same things that I like.
Yeah. That's disturbing me, the white space on the wall, though. That has to be filled.
Well, I'll fill that up. So next time you're out, next time you see me, hopefully you won't see that.
And if you cover those comic boxes with stickers, then you can leave them in the house and you won't have to take them out to the storage because they'll blend in with the surroundings.
I'm a little reluctant to take them outside to the storage because I know outside the hot and cold.
No, I don't think you should.
Yeah, hot and cold temperatures would mess with them, and so I'm reluctant.
I'm hoping. You know what I would take out there would be. I don't know. I mean, if it were me, I'd take the VHS Disney clamshells out. I might take some of those unbuilt Star Wars models out. I don't know. Maybe just stuff, clothing you're not using. I wouldn't take paper stuff out too much.
Yeah, it's hard to decide when you collect things. You collect things obviously for their value, to some degree, and
Hmm.
there are some things that you just don't want them to get into a situation where the temperature changes drastically.
Yeah, well, maybe just keep everything in there because it doesn't
Yeah.
look that bad.
No, well,
If,
I've got a
if you,
place that I've got a place that I can store those boxes, but that place is full of other things right now, and I can't put those boxes there. The white space that's over by Spider-Man, like you mentioned, right over here, is going to be filled with these. I've got
oh, excellent.
a framed colored vinyl Kiss album, and I'm going to put that up there. And then I've got another one.
Did that come out on colored vinyl in the 70s, or is that a more recent printing?
It's more recent. It's only recently that they came out with this. And actually,
Bronco's asking where you're living at. He's in Colorado, so he's got perfect climate for all this stuff.
I'm living in North Glen.
Uh-huh.
It's just a suburb north of Denver, pretty close to Thornton, between Denver and Boulder.
Uh-huh.
So that's where I'm at. Where's he at? Did he mention where he is?
I think he lives in Israel, if I'm not
In Israel?
mistaken, or am I wrong?
I thought you said he was here in Colorado.
No, Bronco Bear said, "Where are you living at?" And I said, "Well, he lives in Colorado." I was answering for you.
Oh, I
said
see.
he's living in Colorado. Oh, when I said he's living in Colorado, it made it sound like he refers to Bronco. I see.
Yeah, when you said he's in Colorado, I kind of thought that.
Yeah, I was answering for you. Sorry.
Oh, I see. I understand
Uh,
now. I get it. Yeah. I've got a few other things. Let's see here. Oh, gosh, I hate that noise when it sounds like something broke. Crash.
He says, "I'm from Southern California, but I live in Israel these days with my girlfriend. She's from here."
I'm working on a Disney Haunted Mansion theme right here
Oh,
in the corner of my my bedroom. Got some Disney Haunted Mansion things. And then I've got a Dracula display that I'm working on as well. All the books on that particular shelf are either Dracula or vampire related.
yeah. Oh, I've never seen. I don't think I've ever seen that monster. Well, I think I have that monster gallery. They used to sell it in the back of Famous Monsters. That coloring book at the bottom.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess I've seen it before. But you don't see it very often.
no, that particular one is out of print, and they've only recently. Someone has been making facsimiles of it
Really?
and selling that. Okay, but this one's an original. Got mostly horror and monster related books there. You remember this from Famous Monsters?
Yeah.
That wasn't the original one I had when I was a child, but my grandmother took us to the toy store every time we would visit her. And this was in the toy store, and I had to get it. She was wanting to get us toys, and so that was one of the toys we got. I'm receiving a phone call from my sister right.
You need to take it.
You know what, Gratu? I'm gonna call her back.
All right.
I'm gonna sign off for now and call her back and make sure everything's okay, and then
That sounds good. I need to check on my wife.
If nothing's too pressing, I'll come back.
Okay, I may not be on too much longer, but I'll probably see you again real soon.
Okay, sounds good. Good to see
All right.
everyone. I'm glad I was able to share a little bit more.
Yeah, it's always amazing. Take care.
Thank you, Gratu. Bye-bye.
Sure. Bye. So Myers says he had that Monster Gallery coloring book too. He colored some of it, and his son colored some of it. Well, I guess I'm going to see what's going on with lunch. And Myers says, take care, Gary, and catch you later, says Bronco. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm going to think. See, when does Right Side Broadcasting go on? Yes, in 39 minutes exactly. Now 38 minutes and 57 seconds. They'll go live, and I don't think Trump will talk till maybe 7 o'clock Central, but I always watch Right Side Broadcasting. Not that I'm conservative or anything. So we'll be seeing you guys soon. This is actually a pretty cool episode. We got to see some comics opened up. It wasn't quite as spectacular as we thought those auctions would be, but there were some few good things in there. And then we got to see some of the books we saw yesterday again, and Gary Von Davis, Bone Daddy, popped on and showed the state of his living space, which is amazing. Meyer Greenblatt says, thanks for another fun video today. Well, I'm glad. That's what we're here for, to provide fun and enjoyment in the middle of the apocalypse. And so now I'll have fun eating lunch and watching Donald Trump, and hopefully you'll be doing the same thing. So I'll see you guys soon. I may do a canned episode maybe tomorrow morning where I'm looking through some Gold Key and Dell comics, just because looking at all those ones that Kevin got at Gotham City Comics has made me think I should go through mine and see what I already have. Mainly because there was a Davy Crockett at the Alamo comic. I was thinking, oh boy, that's great. I'd like that. But then I think maybe I ought to check and make sure I already have it, because I've been doing a lot of duplication lately, and I thought, I went through and carefully checked off what I had, and I've been actually buying the same books over and over again. Anyway, we'll see you soon, guys. Let's end the broadcast and say your prayers and happy trails, ladies and gentlemen.